What's up, everybody, and welcome to the latest Tournament of Doom. I am your host, professional illustrator, tournament organizer, and man with some red electrical tape on his desk that I keep playing with. We are currently getting ready here to get out of the standard format. If anything, we like to call this day Doomsday, but that's also because it's my birthday on Sunday. So yes, it's like that. So hopefully everyone's having a good time. I'm gonna go ahead and let my co-hosts tonight introduce themselves. Why don't you go ahead and introduce yourself here?
My name is Josh Bennett. I am Bolt Up. I am a semi-competitive Pokemon player, Pokemon streamer, and all-around Pokemon fan.
Which also, thank you, Heat Miser.
I'm gonna sing the Doom song now. Doom, 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 doom.
If you turned my months into years, it still isn't as old as you.
Still isn't old as you. Oh, he's right. He is right. He is right. Jeez. It is my, I'm going to be 40 this year.
Big 4-0.
Yeah.
Look good for 40.
I'm hoping to. Like, I always feel like weird about it because like this is a young person's game.
No, not anymore. It's not. You know, it's our group that grew up with Pokemon. It's our game.
I mean, I remember the original launching.
I'm 37. I was, about 10 years old when Red and Blue came out.
About 13 for me.
It was my childhood.
All right. Well, I'm dealing with a little bit of the judge call here, but let's also look at the metagame here. Unsurprisingly, Dragon Ball Dusknoir is number 1. Enzor coming in pretty strong, number 2.
And right after that, it's really spread out.
Yes.
There's a lot of variance here with 3 down.
Okay.
Grimmsnarl Frostlass at number 3 with 12, almost 5% of the meta.
Almost. I hate Grimmsnarl Frostlass. I hate it because it knocks me out of Vegas. And then it knocked me out of Seattle. Which I wasn't doing good in Seattle anyways. I was 1-2 when I hit it. But it knocked me out of my winning in. And then that. And it was just like, just gets to me. Like I beat it a whole bunch of Dragon Ball Dusknoir the last couple of days. And I felt so good about that. I was like, yeah, go away. Well, it is very popular in the online scene. It's been very popular for a while. You play in this tournament a whole bunch. I assume I've watched you beat it up before, or maybe. I'd like to watch it get beat up.
A little bit. But it definitely got a buff with Pokepad. It is just significantly more consistent with Pokepad.
Pokepad is 100% the new set's savior.
Yes, absolutely.
Like, yeah, we have the whole thing going on this weekend with Houston, people saying like, I need to play this version versus like, okay, I'll give my take on it. Don't snitch. Don't be a snitch.
Yes.
If you,
I post,
but at the same time, if you play and get deck check and they call you on that, that's on you. You took that risk, but don't be a snitch either.
Yeah, it's the rule. It's a dumb rule, but it's the rule. I kind of posted my take a little while back where if you can play older reprinted cards that are out of standard because they're reprints, you should be able to play reprints of newer cards as well. Like if it works one way, it should work the other way.
I play Super Rod, the Neo Genesis Super Rod, which doesn't even have the same text.
Yeah, the completely wrong text.
But that's the one I play. I found 3 of them in mint condition in my old cards. I was like, wow, I did not know I had that.
That's pretty awesome.
I mean, it's only like 68-cent card anyways, but I mean...
It's cool, though.
Yeah.
It's cool, though.
Get the Dragon Vault Hollow ones. Those are like $6.48. Sorry if it was you're winning in and you look at the corners, no mercy. But it is what it is. I think if anything, they're going to look at the rule now with like the public outcry from it. So hopefully, I know.
Yeah, I hope so.
I know. As an ambassador, a community ambassador, which you ever have problems, also you can always tag me on Twitter, Blue Sky, whatever, Facebook, but I probably won't see it on Facebook. Guess people do on Facebook, but I can bring it up. I can be like, hey, Pokemon, and they'll be like, what? I'm all, you're doing a great job, buddy. Don't hurt me. No, no, I bring up stuff. We bring up stuff about rules. One of the big things I always bring up is about live, because what do? The 99% of what I do is with live. So it's like I need to know the program. I need to know everything. There's a new job description out there where they're talking about integrating the online stuff, like having someone help integrate it into like the world's like run and everything. So I'm like, maybe I want that job. And then I remember I'm a designer, and they never hire designers for jobs that isn't drawing pretty pictures. So I'm like, oh, but
you need to come up with a more creative name for yourself. Creative name for your name.
Yep.
You're not a designer.
Actually, I'm a creative
you're an architect of creativity.
Actually, they call us creative directors.
There you go.
But we it would be great. 100%. Like, I will run them for them. I could run this all day. And I think also it's a great way, like, we could have multiple people casting and like use it as a minor leagues for the casting. Like, here's a funny thing. You know all those like baseball announcers? Like every team, they all started in the minor leagues of baseball.
Umpires too.
Yeah.
I mean, all the umpires, like everybody works through the minors before they get to the show.
Except NFL refs, but nobody likes NFL refs.
Well, they're a bunch of lawyers.
Yeah. No, really, they are. That's the thing.
Yeah, exactly.
If I'm right, Ed Hockley is a lawyer.
Don't get me started on him.
Oh god, he's the only one I ever remember. I don't care about the rest this year. I forgot Azul's playing.
Yeah, I was watching his stream earlier.
So we got Shira. I was looking at some of the names coming through. Andrew here. Andrew. Snowgrave. It's evolved. Got some Mega Frostlass now.
Big Frostlass.
But lots of decks, lots of stuff going on. Seahawks won the Super Bowl. I'm always happy with that. I know you're a Chargers fan, so
I am a Charger fan, which is one of the reasons I have some animosity toward Ed Hockley.
Yeah, I don't blame.
Seems always be on the wrong side of the Charger game.
I can understand that. The funny thing is when like Vegas regionals happened, I was hoping that Sunday would be a Raiders game because like I was, oh yeah, it's Vegas. Like the Raiders games on Sundays are usually like right before they start to get cheap. No, they're playing on Monday night, and all the Monday night tickets were like super expensive. Not that I was not that I was still in Vegas then.
but
ooh, Rockets Porygon, Rockets Honchkrow. Does this seem good in post rotation?
Absolutely, it does. I was talking to some locals about this the other day, and without Ino, which is obviously one of the big weaknesses of the deck right now, it's really, really strong. That 60, being able to do 60 times however many supporters you have, that can add up real quick. And then by end game, your Porygon's hitting where you need to hit. The only downside is Judge is a thing post rotation, but if my opponent's playing a bad card like Judge, I'm okay with it.
You also get this here. One of the only people who do get it's still situational, just like Unfair Stamp, but you do get Archer.
Yeah, it allows you to play another ace spec. You're not forced to play the Unfair Stamp because you have the Unfair Stamp as your supporter.
Right. Which is good. I mean, people are playing Judge and Harley Quinn, and then this one only I don't even have this card. Miracle Headset.
I picked it up for this reason. In case I decide to play this deck, I have it.
I need to go pick up the rest of them. At one point, I was just like, I'm going to get all the ace specs. And then I just stopped because like I was at the point where I was like, this Miracle headset. Actually, you know what? I might actually have this. I'm sorry. I might actually have this because I built Block Lax and it was playing this for a while. So actually, I might have this. I lied. I'm a liar, chat. Because I'm a liar, you
Dig it
should
out, prove it.
you should sub to the stream because it's actually a discounted today. They're like, hey, it's like your birthday. We'll give you discounted gift subs. I'm like, oh, cool.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah. Accidentally got a second card. So I've done that actually. I've bought in cards, forgot about them, and then bought them again and realized I already had them. That's how I ended up with 5 full art Dragapults.
Were you trying to sneak a 5th in? Is that what happened at Seattle? Is that really what happened?
I played Gardevoir. Then Seattle.
Okay. What are you trying to do, sneaking Dragapults into Gardevoir?
I thought I had 3, and so I thought I was buying a 4th for like a different tournament. And then I found out, oh wait, no, I already had 4 in the deck. So I couldn't figure out why I was at 61 cards. I'm like, what is the 61? So what else do we got going tonight? Players we know. Ooh, we got the Ogerpon Meganium coming at 2-0 right now. Dragonite Electric. Mr. Peanut here with the Slow King. Crustle. People still playing Crustle.
We got 8 Crustals in this tournament, and after round 1, they were 7-1. Pretty solid. Pretty solid show for Crustle.
Let's see what they played against. They beat Dragapult Dusknoir? Well, okay, we gotta look at Dragapult Dusknoir. Because like you set up the Dusknoir usually, and then you win.
Yeah, but if you're only playing one Dusknoir, maybe.
Usually you set up faster than they do. Or you just you prize the Dusknoir. That's a possibility as well.
Yeah, that's true.
Let's see.
Crustals right now are 12-3. The Crustals are rocking it. 12-3 right now.
This is what they beat. They beat a Mega Venusaur. Mega Charizard X. Cerulean Edge. Yeah, you can usually beat Cerulean Edge. It's difficult, but you can do it.
It's You just Saralax just loses.
2-1 against Dragapult Dusknoir. Either they're playing against people who don't know what to do or what. Slowking should beat you. Should. Yeah. Ogerpon Meganium. I can see that because I don't think there's that much in there. Even though Ogerpon Meganium's 4-0 tonight.
They're playing the Genesect.
Oh, they're playing the Arbor. Okay, yeah.
Okay.
That just wins them the match there.
Yes, it does.
There's nothing stopping you there. Let's see if the other one is as well.
The Meganium can also hit into it.
Baby Meganium, but like the Abroleva or whatever.
Yes.
We'll have to learn to say its name at some point.
It's going to be a thing, so we need to learn how to say it.
Putting damage counters, always good. So,
yep.
Waiting on 2 matches. How much do I bet one of them is? Oh, it is not the control player.
Gardevoir?
Mm-hmm. I think this game has actually an extension. Let me go check without showing everyone what was in the chat because I still believe in privacy, even if it's like something like this. Privacy matters. Yes, it is. That was the one we were talking about with the error. Where they were,
yep.
Again, the one error. So let me make sure everyone knows in the tournament chat and everyone else that there is a 10-minute extension.
Really happy to see the 7 Cynthia's Garchomp show here, but less happy to see their 4-10 total record.
Frostlass Monkey Dory versus Gardevoir. Oh,
that's a slow game. Yep.
Yeah, I can see that.
Just flinging monkey damage back and forth. I've played that match many, many, many times from the Gardevoir side, and I think it's Gardevoir favored, but it's not fun.
Lucario, how's Lucario doing tonight? Not too well. I'm 4-9.
Which is kind of surprising because it's really strong, except for Gardevoir, but Gardevoir's not very popular.
There was in the metagame tonight, how many Gardevoirs? Like, this is Gardevoir's goodbye, and there's and
there were 7.
Yeah. There's 7 there, and then 12 altogether.
Okay, yep, that's right. 2 different Gardevoirs.
2 different, but which even at 12 does put it up as up in the third most decks. But even then, that's not its numbers that it used to be.
It's less than 5%.
See, let's go win percentage here. Terrabucks having a good night. We already saw Ograpon, Meganium. Crustle, obviously a good night. Slow King, the N3 right now. Like I don't count this. These 100% here with 2 O's. You're one deck. You don't get it.
And
You don't get it.
a good pilot, you're gonna have a really good win percentage there.
Grimstone Frostlast at 54. Gardevoir Jellicent at 60. Rocket's Honchkrow, we saw that having a good night. So is Frostlast Monkey Dory. And like we're gonna have so much new decks next weekend. So Zoroark will probably still be there. Dragon Ball Duskmorn will still be there. I think Mega Absol Box, how much does it get affected by rotation?
It changes, is what it is. It loses the Turbo Energize, it loses the Bravery Charm, it loses the Arven. So it loses its setup, but then it gets replaced with the Teal Mask, Ogerpon, and Energy Switch. So it's a different setup to get it going, but the core stays the same, but the setup changes.
I don't believe many people realize that we are losing the TMs. Like
Especially this one.
right.
Because nobody played it until recently, really. And so people forget that it's a 3-year-old card.
Which I mean, if you look at all the technical machines, let's see if we can pop them all up here. Technical machine. Out of these
Survive, maybe.
Out of all these, I think the only one that didn't see play really was Fluorite.
Blindside ever see play?
It did see play with one deck. It was like, oh, they already finished. Haha! Yay!
Cool.
Good. So let's go ahead and get this next one going. I don't like giving like 10-minute extensions, but sometimes you got to.
Yeah, do what you gotta do.
Especially when it's not the player's fault. All right, round 3 is up, and we will find ourselves a game.
I remember Crisis Punch, people were talking about that with Lost Box, with the Cramorant attacking for free.
Yes.
It's kind of a play on that, but I don't know if it ever actually amounted to it. I don't believe it did.
It still was there.
It at least had talk.
But like out
People tried it.
of all these, Fluorite, never. I don't think I ever saw play.
No one ever attempted Fluorite.
All right, we need to find ourselves a game. We do have already. We have plenty of people already. Joyful Sandwich is playing the Honchkrow, which, let's see. I'm not sure where they are on here. They are 1-1. We do also have Radiant Brad, Reaper Dev. We have Jungle Dumping.
Honchkrow is against Gardevoir Jellicent.
They'll probably end up winning that. Which one was meta again? Always hate trying to find names. Xeno, obviously with the Jungle Dump.
Meta Zoroark. I think he's Zoroark player versus, what is this? Ogerpon, Mega Mawile, Heatran, Durant.
Which one?
Metal.
Which one is their name under?
I'm assuming Meta is Metaman, I'm guessing.
It would be a good one.
I don't know
Metaman.
I don't know for sure, but that's a guess.
You know what? I'm all for that. Let's go check that out. So let's go ahead and join me on table 3. I just want to see what this other deck is. Sure. And then once he shares the screen, we'll get that going. Hopefully they are. If you are streaming on a table, please share your screen. Otherwise, we can't see what's going on. If we can't see what's going on, we can't commentate over it. If we can't commentate over it, that makes us a sad panda.
Just a quiet stream at that point.
I mean, we could have the black on the whole time, but
Good.
I mean, I've had matches where we started commentary and then I forgot to switch it over.
Oh, I've done that on stream. I've like had myself muted or like the camera's on me and I'm talking about my game and like, I can't see your game. Oops.
Let's see.
This metal deck is interesting, to say the least.
We'll give them another second or two here. At worst, we do have other people we can jump to. We have plenty of people, so it's not that horrible. And I need to remember to set up. I was going to set up a version of the tables where it would just have like the round and it would take the part of the thing off, but I need to do that later. That's a after regional thing. You know what? I have access to go into their game. Why don't I just go there? I'm sitting here and I see I have an empty bag of Flamin' Hot Cheetos sitting there, and I'm sad. I want some Flamin' Hot Cheetos now. Oh, Pyro de Chef is sharing already. All right, let's just jump to table 9. There we go. Okay. So there we go. Okay, we got the game here. We're seeing from the other side now. So I will flip everything. But what are we seeing here? We do have one Metagross, we got some Sobs, and we got a Pheasantipity. Add a Pheasantipity.
Interesting. I guess just getting the second dark out there. The Janae's on the active Zoroark. Assuming they run energy switch.
I mean, some Zoroarks have started running the energy switch.
No, there is no energy switch. So that energy is just stuck on the Zoroark.
I would like to see this deck get set up because it's gonna hurt. You're gonna get sobbed here, and you can't sob here because then you're just gonna get blown up again. No, wait. You use this other attack. You can't attack again.
Oh, you're right. You're right.
It will need to get out of there. So it could be on there. But yeah, this will be interesting.
The texture round, they can do it.
All right, this is a lot more interesting then, because now they are stuck. They cannot use that one attack. I gotta double check.
If they had the texture round, they would have thrown it on there, I think, already. 6 cards. Do they get it?
I'm checking their deck list right now.
There it is. They got it.
And they got the balloon. They are set.
Yep.
This is feeling really bad here for.
That they don't even need to use the balloon. They can just punch with that now.
How you doing, Logan? Chat, raise your hand if you're ready for rotation, though.
I'm raising my hand.
We'll probably say that like 20 times tonight. If you're ready for rotation.
What's the first deck you're going to play after rotation?
Rocket's Mewtwo. I've been wanting to play
Me
that.
too.
I've been wanting to play that
Me too.
deck
100%.
so long, and now that it actually seems viable.
Not only is it viable, I think it has a shot to be the best deck of the format.
Well, There was a concession, so let's go ahead and find ourselves in our game. Let's just jump to table 8 and go from there. Oh, they're playing against Azul. Cool.
Oh yeah, that was a good one to jump into. Seems like a pretty good spot for the Dango player right now. Well, no, I lied. I looked at the hand.
I will not be sad when Dango rotates either.
Oh yeah, me neither. Just like Gardevoir, it's kind of a gatekeeper to certain decks.
Mm-hmm. Well, okay, the thing is that enough energy? No, that's not enough energy.
No, not at all.
Not at all. We've had some decks stay for so long. And it feels like it's the first time it's really happened. Like, I sat there, I remember like Pico Rom was good almost all the way up to its rotation. It stayed fairly good. And I'm like, man, that seems right. Mew VMAX did. It seems to be more of a thing now. But I get if they're designing towards longevity. Because if they're designing towards longevity, is also to keep prices low on the cards.
Which, as a player, I greatly appreciate.
Because we could end up with so many issues.
Decks like Gardevoir, it's been a top contender the 3 years it's been in Standard. Charizard has been in and out of top contention in the 3 years it's been in Standard. Dango, really just the last year. It's been a year and a half, I guess it's been viable. It needed the A-Spec, the Energy Search Pro. That's kind of what put it over the edge. But, I mean, it's just the way that it can easily hit these large numbers. It just kind of acts as a gatekeeper to a lot of decks.
Which, I mean, we could see happen here. I'm a little surprised Azul didn't take the shot there, but I'm wondering if they're more thinking they're going to keep the punny in the, hoping to keep it in the active, maybe. I'm figuring out why.
Yeah. Because you need to use the energy to get it out of the active, and that's an energy you're not using to attack and hit these large numbers. That's a possibility. If he had left the Absol in the active and the Dango player had a supporter, now they're getting 3 prizes, they're down to 1 prize. So I can see, a safer play on Azul's part.
At this point, yeah, you can go, but you don't have anything to attack with.
Because he's used all his abilities, right?
Yeah.
I think
He's used all his abilities, has 0 energy in hand. Like, part of me is like, you could have probably kept the punny in the active then. But you also don't want it to be anywhere near damage to be easily taken out.
How much damage would the bunny have done on that attack?
60.
That's 1 less energy you need to knock out the Kangaskhan, though. So, I mean, that number's relevant.
Yeah.
They just hit that 60. Oh, that's brutal. Especially since there are no air balloons in the deck available for the Dango player.
And now we're going to start seeing him move damage. Now...
That's... Okay.
Okay, we'll probably see the Super Rod get taken out here.
Yep. Sure.
Yep.
That Soul Rock is worthless right now.
I want to know what that says. Like we know what it says, but I want to say how it's. Oh,
like
man.
what it directly translates to.
I almost wonder if it was even worth coin bonusing here, because now you're giving them an opportunity to take out any good cards you might get.
Yeah, but what else are you going to do, though? I mean, if you pass, are you going to do it again? I mean,
They might have a
I guess
boss.
you get. I don't know.
I don't know. They could have a boss's orders here.
It's a tough spot. It's a real tough spot for the Dingo player now.
Maybe it's worth just attach it and then superior energy retrieval anyways. That way you get some sort of usage out of it.
Yeah, because I would assume, Azul's going to hit the superior energy out of the hand because he knows the Arvin is not great because he didn't play it earlier and grab a air balloon. So that's a card that's safe to leave there. But yeah, he played it smart and played the superior anyway.
We could see a boss's orders here and the move 30 and KO on the with the balloon to Goldingo.
Yep, and then the 20 damage or 20 remaining health on the Genis extra is just going to sit there. No reason to do anything with it right now, and then you're possibly looking at the win in a couple turns.
Okay, Iono's fair. It puts all that energy on the bottom of the deck. It's not good.
Oh, that superior energy retrieval's sitting right there on top. Now we missed the beginning, but Azul did fill up his bench and was not able to get a second monkey on there.
Yeah, so we just see a KO here from the monkey. If you give them that Goldingo, they're going to put 200 on it. Actually, I'd be fine with that, actually. If they put the 200 on it, because then you can picnic basket.
Well, not if he pulls it out of his hand, but he's not going to. He's going to pull the superior energy out.
Right?
That's completely the right play, is to grab the superior energy.
Or you could pass here.
He's going to draw cards, and then he can push it back up with the...
Can't with a Watchtower. Now he can. Okay.
Okay, there you go. Yeah. And he'll push the Absol back up.
And put it on the patch.
Okay, he's setting up for the one shot with the Petulant later.
All right. So he goes after. And we do have a Goldingo in the active, so they're going after the picnic basket. Okay.
Well, okay, so here's the thing, though, is if Azul has an energy in hand, we knock out the Absol. Oh, you're only moving 20 over, so that's not enough to knock that out.
But if they
yeah.
Yeah, they put our energy down, that'll be enough.
Well, he won't have enough damage on board to move 30 over and knock out that Dango. So I was thinking he was going to be able to do that and then win with the Petulant. But he only has 20 damage on board to move over if the Absol gets knocked out here.
But if he attaches another energy, the Mountains puts another 20 damage on. That would give him 40.
Oh, that's right. Okay, yep. I missed the stadium. You're right.
So that's why he went after the picnic basket, because if he gets rid of the picnic basket, if he doesn't get rid of it, then they heal that damage off, regardless.
On both sides.
Yeah.
Which is actually terrifying for the Monkey Dory. Yeah, this is pretty close to a checkmate situation right here.
Yeah.
Especially if Azul has a boss in his hand.
Like, if there was a time to find a Professor Turo, this was the time to find a Professor Turo.
Yes, it was.
I mean,
There's
it's
a
right
Turo.
there.
Just wasn't able to. Yeah, right. Wasn't able to get it. $200. So forcing Azul to have the gust.
Because it maxes out at 300, correct? Yeah.
Yes. Yep. 60 times 5. Yep. So unless he has the gust, he can either knock out the Lopunny or the Mango. Which the way he's quickly playing through this, I'm assuming. Yeah.
Because there's the damage, there's the
There it
Gus.
is.
Yep. That's one of the worst things about playing against a Sableye Absol. Sorry, I keep calling it for the last I don't know months. I've been calling it Absol.
Lost
Sableye.
Zone is dead. Stop talking about it.
I miss Lost Zone. Okay, no,
No one misses Lost Zone.
I do because I bought all the Illustrator rare confies and then it rotated.
I bought him, played it, realized I can't play it, and then never touched him again.
I loved playing it. I didn't like putting it on though. Let's go ahead and just go back to Seattle, as I like to say, and go to the casting desk.
Good.
Because things are moving. We are down to about 20 matches left. Let's see who it is real quick and see if one of those people are still streaming. Radiant Brad. They are not there. Xeno Finish, Waffle Sandwich isn't still going. Rasper.
Cash is streaming, right? He's still playing.
Yeah, where's his stream at? Under
He's streaming on his
yeah.
own stream.
He's all cool. We'll watch it on ours. He's a friend of the channel.
And the multi-time points winner in the Doom standings.
Yes. He messaged me today. He's like, I'm able to play again. I'm like, first I responded back with a fire emoji because I was doing a bunch of stuff. I was like, yes, come win.
Take points, do well.
I met him in person. He came to Seattle. And he's so much smaller than me. All right, this is where things get interesting. Do you attack with the Pidgeot or do you go back to the Charizard?
Yeah.
I should find that photo.
Yeah, you can't attack with the Pidgeot. I think you need to protect it.
Right. And they can't blow up the Duskull anyways. They can take 3 prizes, they can't take 4.
I just played a supporter. Yes, he has.
Because if they try to, they could KO the benched Pidgeot, and they could KO something else. That will get rid of all the damage on the board, so then you can't Monkey Dory for game. But also, they're not in a really overly commanding spot here.
Well, and to do that bench damage, I guess he's got the Pidgeot.
Yeah.
He can get what he needs.
Let's see what they do here. Hilda. Dusclops water energy.
Yeah, just evolving that into the Dusclops would help.
Yeah, protects you for another turn. Maybe they're out of ignition energies. catcher. Going after the Pidgeot.
There's the Hilda. Good call.
Yeah, the Psyduck's out there, but evolving into Dusclops prevents Monkey Dory from easily KOing it. Shinobi Blade, okay. This becomes a little bit interesting. What do you do as Cash? Also, let me make sure I'm sharing my screen on your end, so after this game, because I'm assuming you're watching his
Yes.
anyways, but... Oh, there was a judge call, now there's not.
Yeah, it's I mean, I think I trust Cash in this, but I think I probably would have gusted up the Pidgeot. I don't know. I don't know what I would have done.
I would have Iono'd because then it gets rid of whatever they grabbed at least.
But yeah, but they can just go grab something again. I don't know what they would grab necessarily because they didn't have the ignition energy last turn unless they just.
What would they even attack with?
Ursaluna possibly, but that's not gonna knock out Charizard, so.
No, but if you grabbed Ursaluna and then you could grab Boss with the Pidgeot, now you have less options.
True.
And Dusclops can't do anything. Chorus
There's ignition.
is ignition. You can attack with the Pidgeot. Does he have counter catcher in hand? Does he have an opportunity to counter catcher here?
But even then, does that do anything? Because then Charizard just wins next turn.
That's true.
Charizard's hitting for 300 next turn. Psyduck was really holding back the ghost. And now they doubled it up with the Battle Cage too. Crisis Punch.
Right. Oh, hey, we've seen Crisis
We're
Punch.
What does that hit for now?
280.
280. Okay. Not enough, but fun
Right.
nonetheless.
Well, hey, we saw it.
We did. After we had sung the eulogy of the TMs, and here comes Crisis Punch.
There we go. So who else is around here? Go to standings. Going to update our standings. See how things are going. I'm actually surprised I haven't spent most of this time coughing.
Still getting over what you had last weekend?
No, I just got a cough. So we have
Okay.
one more family member still sick. They're at like the tail end of it, but like whatever it was, we tested for COVID. It came back negative.
That's good.
And who was the person who got tested for COVID? Me, because I'm the only one that would deal with it.
Your bravery will be forever remembered.
Yeah, like it's hit people differently. Like Mrs. Doom got hit like mild. She had like 1 day in bed, and that was it. She's like back at it like full. And then I had like 2 days. Like I worked from bed one day. I was like, here I go, working from bed. That's how dedicated I am to my job. No, like that. But like I was able to get back up in time, but not enough to run the tournament. Like the last week, I was in bed like at 8 on a Friday. My body didn't know what the hell to do. But yeah, and then my oldest is still kind of sick right now. But like they're in a weird thing, like they get like a surge of energy, and then they're like back to sleep for like 3 hours. We had a toxicity at 2-1, and it lost the festival lead.
Festival lead 3-0.
Is okay. Here's a question for everyone: is festival lead legit after rotation? Because I believe it loses jet energy, which is a big thing.
It does lose jet. But I think that, in my opinion, festival lead, the time to play festival lead is right at rotation. Because the card pool is smaller, grass is really strong. And we just have that shift of uncertainty. And I think if you're going to play festival lead, now's the time to play it right at rotation.
Yes. So I need to get new emotes in general, like your nice new leave one. That's been on my list of to do forever. You know what's the worst thing about being an artist is? Like being able to do all that stuff. You sit there and you want to do it yourself and you don't want to pay someone else to do it. But then you should pay someone else to do it, but you just don't.
And then it never gets done. I really like the addition of the Goldeen and the Sea King in the Festival lead deck too. The Goldeen being able to get rid of energy, possibly a Neo upper. The Sea King being able to draw 4 cards in a turn is insane. And then a 60 damage is fairly relevant. And then we have the Brave Bengal that can hit numbers as well, but it is relevant as well.
Well, Goldwired says they want their tournament game on stream next round. They redeemed, so we have to at least at least honor that a little bit, so we know who we're getting next round.
Okay. Zoroark.
We had a game, I want to bring this up because this was like a good sportsmanship thing, where the game crashed with like both players in place where they could win the next turn. Like it was a little bit of this, a little bit of that kind of thing. And they actually agreed to just ID. Like it was a lot of hypotheticals. Like you can't deal with hypotheticals. But they both talked it out and went, yeah, let's just ID. Because then it doesn't, then neither player takes like an unfair loss. And yeah, it kind of sucks. You're taking a tie already, but better than taking an L, right?
It's true. And what were their records?
2-0.
You have them. Okay. So yeah, I mean it's a good spot where you could fight it out and figure out who's going to get the win, who's not. But an ID there means that you still can take a loss and win out beyond that, and you're still likely in top cut at that point.
I would rather take the tie than the L, because like even then you could still tie again and still be fine.
That's true. Yeah. Yes. I at the last Milwaukee regional, not quite the same, but I had ID'd with my opponent in round 7 to guarantee the day 2. And then we went and played round 8, knowing that we were both in at that point. And then we actually ended up both winning our round 8. But I had preemptively ID'd to guarantee the day 2, not even in that round 8 like most people would at that point. So I'm a fan of the preemptive ID sometimes. I'll do that in cups occasionally if I'm playing against, a friend. We'll ID maybe round 2 or 3, and then attempt to win out after that, so we both get in.
No friendly fire, man. Here we go. Mewtwo right here. Okay,
This is the deck. This is the post rotation deck.
I bought a whole bunch of these cards, and they came in, and Mrs. Doom got the mail before I did, and she's like, "You're not getting these till your birthday." I'm like, "That's fine because rotation's after my birthday."
Right. I don't want to use them until after my birthday.
So I'm like, "That's totally fine." But hey, round is done. Let's go ahead and get round 4 here. We'll go ahead and get Goldwire on, so we will get that going. So let me go ahead and announce in the Discord that round 4 is up because people like to know when they're and our next round. There we go. All right, let's see what Goldwire's playing against. It's not until Sunday, but we'll call it today. It is my birthday, so because I'm not streaming Sunday.
Ooh, there we go.
Zoroark.
Garchomp.
Ooh, I like that. I like that.
This is a good match. Goldwire for the win.
And Joyful, have you figured out what you're going to play yet? Like I saw you're playing the Rockets. I was trying to figure out what to like message you for it, and then I would get like busy with work, or my son would be like, "Take me out." I'm like, "Where?" And he's like, "Take me out." I'm like, "Where?" And he's like, "Take me out." I'm like, "Where?" No. You know what card deck I haven't had on in a while? I realized this. I'm a Rhydon deck.
Well, you haven't had Jesse Parker on in a while.
Yeah, no Jesse Parker on. All right, where's Goldwire? Table 10.
Table 10.
I mean, dedication to a deck's not a horrible thing.
Oh, no. And I mean, it wasn't just dedication for the sake of it. I mean, he was very, very successful with the deck. Even when other people had written it off, he found a way to work.
Because I'm looking at it, I'm going through the cards. Like I got to put a whole bunch of cards of the cards on the versus screen away, and I realized I'm like, oh, I don't have to put like Miraidon, and then there's like a whole bunch of other ones in there. I got to figure out which ones need ones. Like, is there any new decks? You know, it's gonna be interesting. Like, I haven't had to do that in a while. Like, we haven't had.
Yeah, I mean, this rotation it changes 80% of the meta at this point.
I've been trying to find a way working with like the transitions and stuff to have like when we do a versus, like when I transition over, it would be like it would show like the 2 primary cards in the deck, like versus kind of thing. I haven't got it to work just yet.
Oh, that would be sick.
It's like not something people do, so there's not like a plugin I can just go grab for it. So and I can't like render like every single possible matchup because
I was happy when I got my logo on a transition one time. I spent like 3 hours in Premiere Pro or whatever it was doing it.
Yeah, I have mine set up through After Effects. I know how to use After Effects and everything. It's just like, how do I want to do this? And then like have my start screens done through After Effects. That was a pain. Goldwire, share screen.
After Effects is what I use. That's right. You had the Rockets deck up earlier, and the list you showed had the Max Belt, and I think Max Belt is a big trap in Rockets Mewtwo. I don't think it's needed, and I think that switching over to the secret box makes the deck infinitely better.
Someone decided to go off on their opponent.
I don't envy you one bit. Speaking of secret box, we got Gold playing the secret box here early on. Gonna set up really well with this, getting the Poffin and the Artisan. Zorua, just allow him to get Monkey, Zorua. Okay, yep, I do. Balloon. And get. Okay, yeah. Then get the item lock going early. Which, depending on if the Garchomp player has a Gabite, they don't even need items at that point. You can string Gabites together. The Darumaka out there for the possible Darmanitan, hitting the Roserade for weakness. I'm assuming there is a reversal energy in here. Yep, 2 of them.
Sorry, I'm just taking care of some of the stuff with this. This was this person is a ban, and they decided to use some racial slurs at their opponent.
Oh, okay, yeah. That's somebody that does not belong in the tournament.
So they've been
there's that stringing of Gabites that if, as long as you have the Gabite, you don't need items as the Garchomp player. Spec for the Garchomp. Neo Upper. So they do have the Neo Upper if they want to get a big Garchomp attack off if this Gabite gets knocked out. Oh, it is going to get knocked out. Take the knockout there. See how the Garchomp player responds. No more Gibbles available. Or chose not to get one. Sending the deck out as much as possible. Yeah, there's the Neo Upper. Have to take the knockout there. But now we will not be able to see the Draconic Buster again from the Garchomp next turn. We could see a Darmanitan gust up the Roserade and the hit Roserade and then 70 to the bench on maybe the Baniri. Or 90, I guess, 90 to the bench. Take 2 prizes that way. Roserade, hit that for weakness.
All right. I apologize. I was just making sure that everything was taken care of on the admin side of this. This was just bad. Like someone decided to crash out and crash out hard, and not a fun thing to deal with as a tournament organizer. But also, if someone's going to crash out, you just let them crash out and dig their own grave. So,
yep, absolutely. You protect your tournament, you protect your players.
Now the question is, do I go public with what they said or not? I'm trying to find out if I can find who they are. Because, like, I could just go public with it, and one of the things they were saying is they'll just try to ban dodge, which, good luck with that.
Ban dodging never works out in the long run.
Which, okay, this is the funny part, a little bit of the funny part. The player who called the judge on them got nailed for unsportsmanlike earlier in the night. They got nailed for unsportsmanlike, but they got a warning because they didn't really cross any lines. You saw what they were saying because I showed you.
Yes. Yeah.
But this other person,
just a match made in heaven there, it sounds like.
send their trainer ID to Pokemon. I've actually debated about that, like, because I can, as a community ambassador, report certain things, and like if I give them the name, like what could happen, what could possibly happen to them, kind of thing. Well, this is a very interesting pickle we're in here. I think that
Our Manitin retreat cost is brutal.
Yes. Well, the other problem is need the reversal energy, which you do get here.
Oh yeah! Wow. Okay.
I think you reversal energy. You're gonna have to KO something. What was save that so I could Iono? This Garchomp hates being Ionoed.
Especially with no Gabites out there. I did just see in chat somebody commenting or making a response to my comment about the max belt in Rocket's Mewtwo. In my opinion, you don't need the max belt in the Mewtwo because you can hit the 210 with the Spidops with the Brave Bengal, and Mewtwo it one shots Lucario for weakness, and then if you play the Lily's Clefairy, then the Mimikyu can one-shot Dragapult and spread the damage. So I don't think the 50 damage from the max belt is necessary. And then the secret box just gives you that extra reach that you have when you can't play supporter after supporter, because obviously you're limited to one supporter per turn.
Which they have energy bosses orders. Nope, lilies, and they cannot, no gusting effect here, so they can take a KO here, but
Well, and then the Zoroark player has game in hand.
in every way.
Yes.
Which, like, I want Cynthia's Garchomp to be good.
I think it is. I think after rotation, it's really good.
It's like we've seen all the early rotation stuff, but we're looking at Japanese city leagues where there's is a completely different standard for how everything goes.
Well, if we posted all of our cup winning decks, I mean, we would think, what are some of these decks?
Yeah,
it gives you a good idea of what is viable, but not a good picture of the metagame as a whole.
All right, let us see who else is still going. What do we have? Let's just jump to table 8 and go from there. And they are currently going. This is Goldingo versus Pat. Oh, I think we watched this one a little bit earlier, but let's pop it up. See, I'm personally not going to a cup until after rotation. But it also doesn't help that I am yeah, this is the Oscar who we saw play against Zol last round.
Okay, yep.
I'm busy next weekend. A whole weekend. And then after that, I don't know. Like, I have to look around.
I have a challenge tomorrow that I'm going to have to miss playing in a 3-on-3 basketball tournament. I'll be missing the challenge tomorrow, but once rotation hits on live, I will be doing nothing but, I mean, it's day one practicing, testing, training for the Indianapolis Regional coming up in a couple months.
Yeah, I don't have any regionals or anything coming up. Like, I didn't sign up for Los Angeles. I probably could have done it. I decided not to. I'm looking at Worlds. Like, not to play, but at least go to. But, like, the problem with it is, like, you do need to, like, win the lottery. They have a lottery for it.
Yes. Yeah.
So, like, that's up in the air. Like, possibly do it, possibly not. And
That would be really cool to go see.
Like, if I can go to Worlds, I'm going to go to Worlds. I want to go purely. I know I'm going to be just a spectator. I want to probably try to do as many side events, whatever else I need.
For sure.
And then hopefully go to that, and then wait for whatever the next regional is. And we'll see how the world is, if it's on fire or what.
Well, when I go through and I win the Indianapolis Regional, I'll be at Worlds as a competitor. I'm just one regional win away from Worlds, from qualifying for Worlds, you know?
I had the year COVID happened. I was like actually trying to make a run for Worlds and the old system set up. And then COVID happened. I was like, oh, cool.
And it threw everything for a loop. You know, if they had a legitimate online circuit, I would absolutely put in the effort to try to qualify for Worlds.
Mm-hmm.
But I just don't have the ability to travel to enough events. 37 years old, 2 kids, full-time job, just does not have a route for me to qualify. But if I could do it from the comfort of my own home, you better believe I would put in the effort to get that qualify.
That's me. It was like, that's the whole reason I started these tournaments.
Yeah, I used your tournament as an example of, yes, this is something that can be done. Sure, there are bugs, but I mean, you put in effort, you can get away around them. And I think you've done a great job. You have good policies as to if bugs come up, what to do, and it is a proven method that works. I think I was talking about that with special events.
Yeah, Chromion.
When that comes up all the time.
Yeah, Chromion. I saw that earlier. About apparently a job post that alludes to the makings of the online comp circuit. Let me pull it up. I'm always looking at TPCI jobs. because I want to work there. I'm not gonna lie. I get work in Bellevue. My current job, like, is not too far from there, so I'm always looking. It says competitions manager trading card game. If you want to look at it, I want to put it here in Twitch chat and YouTube chat. But one of the things it says is like develop objectives for competitive TCG and Bad Boys performance against those objectives. That's like standard stuff. The one that catches everyone's eyes is manage program integration plan with game studio team for TCG Live competitive ecosystem / path to world championships.
They're just taunting us with those words. I mean, it's getting our hopes up of a possibility of this really happening.
Right.
And I will believe it when I see it. I hope it happens. I absolutely hope it happens. But I am not going to get my hopes up until there's an official announcement.
Exactly. And some of the other stuff is like,
I think we need to get you the job so it can happen.
That'd be nice.
And that's the ball game. That was a nice sequence there for the Dango player to get that game.
Let us keep jumping up. Let's see what else we got. Let's see, we got let me see if Rasper is done, so no reason to jump there. Radiant Brad. I have no idea which one Radiant Brad's under, so let's go ahead and just jump there and see if they're still playing.
Nope.
All done. Joyful sandwiches done. So let's just go ahead and go back to the casting desk.
That worked.
All right. But yeah, I think we all wish there was more ways to get points. And like here, I'll even pull it up on screen now, talking about it. Like, I don't think I have the experience for this job as much as like I could do certain things. But
there's nothing stopping you from applying.
They like declined me on so many jobs. Like, I think it's almost automatic now.
They see your name come across. All right, where's that decline stamp at?
All right, here we go. Demonstrate experience engaging with Pokemon TCG events. Yes. Strong Pokemon TCG product knowledge. Yes. 5 to 7 years of relevant professional experience or demonstrate equivalent level of expertise. Maybe?
Yeah, I guess it depends what they consider relevant professional experience.
Yeah. Oh, this is everything I know right here. Ability to adapt to changing deadlines. That's called being a designer.
Problem solver.
Proficiency in Microsoft Office Suite. Yes. The range is, higher should start between. This is about what I'm making right now.
I have a big range.
Yeah, that is actually.
But I guess I don't know what the cost of living is in that area.
You need to be making about as much as I do, which is full transparency because I'm all about transparency of like job stuff. It's about 140,000 a year. But even then, I'm on like the low end of what you should be making around here. And I have like cheap rent. My rent was much higher, then we'd be in a worse spot.
One thing I really like about right in the middle of the Midwest is compared to about everywhere else, it's low cost of living. You can, be comfortable in the $60,000 to $80,000 range, and you can be comfortable.
Like this one here is like one of the things I would like wonder what it'd be for. Like what objectives are they wanting? Like, yeah, like I would love to find out more. Like I could do like effectively manage championships, point structure, support broadcast teams. That's what I'm doing right now is broadcast teaming. Submit event results. Maintain TCG database. Like there's a lot to it, but I don't know. I would rather make like products. That's me. I still like drawing. I still like designing. Even though sometimes I sit here and I rub my temples over design stuff. Let us see. Ooh, R2D2 rack with the slow king. I'm in 4-0.
Yeah, they do really well when they actually draw energies, but when I had to play them, they did not get energies and get that win there.
Every week he plays that deck. Which we are just waiting.
Well.
We are just waiting on one match. And that is Honchkrow versus Zoroark.
An interesting deck to be taking a while. I feel like that would be a interesting match.
They've got to be set up slowly or something.
Yeah. Or Zoroark Retreat Lock, possibly.
Ooh, Joyful Sandwich for a deck they picked up like 5-10 minutes beforehand. It's 3-1. I don't even know if I even have a graphic for Honchkrow.
Better get one because it's going to be a real deck.
Well, you know what? Let's get it on next round. Let's go ahead and just jump to Joyful Sandwich right now at table 2. Because the round is also done, so let's go ahead and get it going.
That works.
Oh, I think I forgot to drop players. So that means a couple people are going to get free wins this round. An extra free win.
I don't think they'll be upset about it. Oh, that's cool. My podcasting partner is in this tournament as well. He doesn't normally do online tournaments, but he loves Charizard, and so he kind of wanted to give one last hurrah playing against a Slowking player.
One last ride.
One last Charizard hurrah online. And he's sitting at 4-0, so he's doing pretty good.
Ooh, against
he's Slowking.
Ooh, we're sitting up against Terrabox here.
That should be fine, I think, for Honchkrow, as long as you can get set up and you just don't get hit by the water pond.
You know what? I lied. I do have a graphic for Rocket's Honchkrow.
There we go.
Joyful, share your screen, you. Let's kind of go. Joyful, share your screen, you butthead.
We want to see Honchkrow.
Snowgrave 2, 4-0. Which Joyful Sandwich had a really great run in Seattle with in the seniors division. The amount of people I met were like, time for, okay, there he is in chat. I'm actually good.
Right.
The amount of people I met in Seattle was great. This is the first time, though, I met more like seniors than I did just like masters. Which the funniest thing is when I line up, like I put my Ouija board mat out, and then someone like 2 people down will put the same Ouija board mat out. And then I go, hey, I drew that. And they're like, what? I'm like, yeah, that's my design. And they go like, bullshit. Sorry, excuse my awesome. My French. I go, no, I am Senior Doom of Doomed Gaming. That is my design.
That's awesome.
Well,
they better have you sign it right after that too, right?
Some people have had sign it. Mr. Darth Bean has like I think every mat I pretty much have. I've made and I've signed a bunch of them. Like he made day 2 and then he crashed out in Seattle, but he had my sign his Lugia mat, which nice. I'm supposed to get today, and now it's now coming in tomorrow. Because like there's just shipping issues everywhere.
Sure.
I got a whole bunch of mats coming in. I have for the championship next weekend. The Dragapult mat is actually holographic.
Ooh, that's cool. Really cool.
So for the first time, we're going to have a holographic mat as a Champions mat. Let me see if I can pull up the design real quick before the game gets started. I went back and changed the Champions back to looking like the older Champions mats. Because I'm like, man, that stupid big Champions thing is so dumb, but I love it. There you go. All right, let's go the game up. Team-wise are coming in with the bangarang, the hook. All right, you know what made me feel old recently? They had Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 2 back in theaters for a week for the 35th anniversary. And I remember seeing that in theaters.
Always when they show the number of years, that's what does it. That doesn't feel like it was that long ago.
Turns out it was. And you're like, oh my God.
Is that one of those times where you had to look it up to see if they were lying? Because I've done that.
Oh, yeah.
30th anniversary. No, it's not. And you look it up. Yep, sure enough, it was.
You know, it's another fun one. I love Transformers the movie. The 1986 version. They're doing the Apology Tour 40th anniversary. And I'm like, oh, right. That came out the year I was born.
40th anniversary.
Yeah. Which, if they put it, if they said they're going to put it back in theaters at some point, I'm going to be there.
You're going to be there. You're going to be a kid inside, and you're going to be as excited as anybody else to watch it, I'm sure.
It's got a really good soundtrack. A lot of 80s hair metal and Weird Al.
Okay.
This is going to hurt if they're not able to get anything going this next turn.
Which they have the factory, they have the Ariana, so they're going to be able to draw some, but they really need to get some evolution.
Oh, they're going to bring the Porygon up.
Brutal. That's brutal.
I don't agree with that, though. Like, I know that you could possibly attack with the Murkrow, but you'd want to go after both Murkrows next turn, possibly. You know, put the factory down.
Yeah, but you also have the option to gust it up next turn too, if maybe that's the route you're going. And this prevents the Honchkrow player from actually doing anything this turn.
No reason to use Ignition Energy. Now, surprisingly enough, the Team Rocket's Honchkrow can survive any of it because the 130 is just enough because it only hits 120 on the bench or only hits 100 in the active.
Yep, so you need to evolve as many of those Murkrows as possible.
Now, if they sob again, we do have the Rocket's Giovanni in hand. We could go after something.
Which we were talking about how insane these Rockets supporters are. They have the built-in Unfair Stamp. They have the Giovanni, so they have the built-in Prime Catcher. I mean, they have the built-in Precious Trolley as well with the supporter that can pull out 3 basics. I mean, you're playing with multiple ace specs basically with this deck.
You've got the free supporter lookout with the Team Rocket's radio or whatever they call it.
Yeah, 4 extra copies of whatever supporter you want. Yeah. The one issue I've run across playing Team Rocket's decks, though, is it's very obviously supporter reliant. And because of that, you can find yourself with some dead hands after you play a supporter because you don't have enough items or anything else to really dig through and find things. So I have found that to be a slight issue with Rocket decks. We're not going to see a gust here.
Let's actually drop inactive players now.
There's the 2 prizes taken with the Wellspring Mask Ogerpon. Honchkrow is going to be able to take the knockout here. Having that Hoot Hoot on the bench is scary. Seeing that on the other side.
Oh, we're going to see the Archer. Okay. Well, you got the Factory.
Oh, so much for the knockout this turn.
Like I don't think I agreed with like playing that there.
No, I definitely would, because he had the supporters in hand to get the knockout there.
You won't get the knockout now, but you did put him down to 3 cards though. So it's not the absolute worst thing.
But there are a lot of ways that they can get the Noctowl, and then at that point you're giving him everything.
Right, they're not throwing much with Water Pond with no energy. And that is true as well.
Yeah, they could. If they could get the Noctowl, you could look at Crispin. I'm assuming they're playing the energy A-spec, not the energy, the tool A-spec. But that with Crispin gets there, so yeah. They did not get the Noctowl. You can always tell when your opponent did not get what they're looking for, as they just sit there and look over their hand. Okay, there's the Noctowl. I don't think we've seen a supporter yet, so we can see a Crispin. Okay. Interesting. Makes sense. I mean, no energy on board. So unless there's a Giovanni, Honchkrow is not going to do anything really this turn.
Transceiver. Okay, that's what it was. I always wanted to call it like Rocket's radio.
I kept getting it mixed up with Crossceiver. I keep wanting to call it Crossceiver, but that was another card that rotated out a couple years ago.
Do you remember when it was actually in Fusion Strike decks, if I remember right. That was what it was in, right?
The
The Crossovers.
Cross Seaver, I don't think was ever played. Cross Switcher was.
Cross Switcher. That was probably it. Because I remember it was like one of the Fusion Strike cards was played early in Mew, and then it like disappeared.
I played Cross Switcher in Chimpao when that was a thing. But I didn't I didn't play a ton of Mew.
Right. Okay, Crossseaver was the VS Seeker like one.
Yes, that you had to play 2 of. Yep. Yeah, I keep wanting to call it Team Rocket's Cross Seaver. I'm like, I know that's not it.
Oh, go ahead and see the retreat into the fan rotom, and probably see the fan rotom take a KO here.
3 prizes.
But we do have everything in hand here to go ahead and grab a Rockets Giovanni if they wanted to do so. And
Yep, there it is. And so you know it's coming. It's telegraphed, at least on our end. Letting that marker up in the active.
And there's that Porygon too. No. No. Also, I'm keeping the standings updated as the game goes on. Oh, I need to do that. So I realized something.
Honchkrow being a pure single prize deck. I mean, being down 3 prizes to none really isn't that big of a deal. Especially when you're going against a deck like Terrabox, where it's fairly easy and realistic to go 2-2-2. There it is. And then Miracle Headset and hand for next turn. Promoting the free retreat Mew as a pivot. 2 Noctowls, no Hoot Hoot available for it. No 70 hit point Pokemon available, so the energy is going to sit on the fan rotom. Likely for a while. Ogerpon takes the knockout here. Terrabox goes down to 2 prizes. And then Honchkrow is going to look at getting a return KO with the Miracle Headset, the Rockets Factory draw. And then just we'll try to manufacture 2 more prizes on the next turn.
I'm gonna sing the doom along now. Doom, 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 doom.
Senord 5 tap.
What's up, Daycamp? Welcome back to Doomco as our resident eagle expert, or as CEO of eagles and other birds. Birds, please tell them to stop dropping salmons on my car. I really hate that my car smells like fish right now. Well, I hope you're having a good night. 43 months. That is about as old as I am. Are we going to see a KO here? There's missing a lot of supporters.
Oh, okay. That was a good draw.
Very good draw.
And then we have that, and we saw the Miracle headset available. So, man, that's getting everything they need right there.
And hopefully another setup.
There you go. Get that set up so that way, I mean, you're almost creating close to a checkmate scenario here as the hunt. You play the headset here?
I would hold it. If you got KO without it, just hold it for a turn.
And that also means if you get hit with an INO, you just have another out to draw them back.
Because you need how many to KO the Mew? That's what your target's going to be.
You need 3, so the Miracle headset will get you 2. And then you just need 1 more. You have the Ariana in hand right now.
So you should be good for next turn to be able to get the game.
Assuming no hand disruption. Yeah, I don't really see an out for the Terror Box player at this point. 130, 120. Not a great board scenario
Oh,
for the Terror Box player to
no.
hit.
There was no Terra on board.
Nope. And they realized it immediately. I have made that mistake so many times.
I remember
Not as much recently, but all the time at the beginning.
I remember when I did that. The first time I did that. Just a sec. My cat was deciding that they were going to knock over things. Yeah, now you have to stall here, but we know they can just grab one of the Giovannis and be good.
Yep. The Miracle headset gets that. And the Team Rockets factory will allow you to continue drawing. So, looks like this could be a game right
I do want to know what they would have got with that Terra.
here. Has to be like an INO, right?
I would assume so. With that big of a hand, you want to disrupt it.
Yep. Because like we said earlier, the INO is what's really holding Honchkrow back right now.
Many times I've beaten Honchkrow is because of that.
Yep. Which surprisingly is not too big of a weakness for Alakazam right now. And I mean, Alakazam and Honchkrow play in a similar sense. It's just INO doesn't hurt Alakazam as much as it hurts.
Yeah, they've got themselves a nice little draw engine.
Yep, you can preemptively set up and just sit, and then your opponent can stare and know that you play that INO, they're going to draw 3 cards immediately anyway. So there it is, Honchkrow getting the win against Terrabox.
I was a little afraid Terrabox was going to hit that. Oh, it has weakness too, so it doesn't even need that much. It's just like 2. Let's go ahead and head back to the casting desk here in Seattle as I go through 15 different channels trying to find out where I'm at. I forgot I have to share a new like headshot kind of thing, and I was going to use the image of Fuecoco, but I'm like trying to find which photo I would have that would work. So I'm going through like 5 things and this and that, and it's just
You got a million shots of Fuecoco, so I'm sure.
Oh, I do. Like, I was thinking about using, let's see if I can pop it up. This one, my community ambassador one, which I took at a restaurant in Vancouver. And
He
then,
seems happy to be there.
yeah, and then there's like chicken strip Fuecoco, and then there's sitting sad Fuecoco. Like, I've got a whole set of figures of just.
Your Twitter timeline is Fuecoco's life.
It is. It's like Fuecoco's life and tournament results.
Yep. You can always tell when you're out and about because Fuecoco shows up in a bunch of different locations.
Like this. Which actually, surprisingly, those chicken strips were good. That was from the Seattle tournament, regionals.
I think if I had chicken strips as large as those were compared to my body, I would have that giant smile on my face.
I need to find the original one I did where I was having my weekly Chinese with my youngest. And man, I miss the place I made it changed how they make everything. It made me sad, but I had Fuecoco in it. Like, no, Fuecoco, that's too much food. Like, Fuecoco just works for food. Because he's a chompy boy.
He is.
I own way too many. Like, Mrs. Doom's like, what do you not own a Fuecoco? I'm like, there's a lot still. There's still a lot.
Safe to say if Fuecoco is your favorite Pokemon?
Easily. It wasn't at first, but then like the whole Chomp stuff started happening and everything was like great. And I was like, I've got to.
He is also my son's favorite Pokemon. So I'm anytime I'm out and about and see anything Fuecoco, I'll get it home for him. Happy to have it.
I was lucky. There's the gacha set. I can't find it. I'll find it later. Oh, here's one with a medium burger.
Oh, he's going to town on that burger.
But the one of our local places had the gacha, but they just had it sitting there so you could just grab whatever you wanted from the set, and it made me extremely happy. Oh, we have Donald Trump 4-1. Did not realize that.
Who knew that the president was a big Pokemon fan?
See how Zul's game's going.
Look at him sitting back and relaxing like he's in a good spot, which he is.
What's the parameters for being a co-caster? First, having a decent mic, and second, contacting Pokeyami because she does all the scheduling. And that's about it. Usually I say try it on a Monday first, just because Monday's a little less. There's a loss. A little less. What's the word I'm looking for here? Demanding. Unless you already stream a lot. So like Josh here streamed plenty enough that we're just like, yeah, you know what? Let's do it Friday. No issues.
Doom is regretting that decision right now. But you know what? He has to live with it now.
I've regretted running this tournament for 4 years somehow. Is that FU or FU?
Well, I think it depends how they're doing. You know, some days it's FU, other times
This is FU. What was that old Austin Powers joke?
Oh, yes. Yep, that's the one.
That's the one. Yep. It's not midnight for me yet. I can't say it.
Oh, it's after midnight for me. Does that count?
No, we have to go off Pacific time. Check it out though. R2D2 Rec 5-0 with the Slow King.
he did get the win against Deathgiver, so I'll have to give him a hard time later.
Do you have a 5-0 Rockets Honchkrow? Oh my god, it's scam.
Two Honchkrows rocking it up there. There's Crustle.
How is Crustle doing over? There's a Serena at 4-1.
Okay. What are the matchups?
That's what we'll see here in a second.
Okay. I like the build. Pretty consistent. Tries to cheese out some wins, cheese out some knockouts.
Beat the Ursula Lunatone. Lost to Crustle, which is a little surprising, but I can see why. Beat the Mega Venusaur. Beat the Slowking. Beat the Joltik Box. Okay.
Actually surprised it lost to Crustle.
So
I think
Cash.
that would be a pretty good matchup.
Cash a 4-1.
I think Austin had a round 1 loss and has now come back and won 4 straight. Yep.
Lost a Festival lead with a. Oh, you know what? I can see that. Festival lead does have a pretty good matchup in Goldango.
Well, he got his revenge in round 2 there, beating Festival League.
Beat Dragonite Electric. And then beat Hydreigon. I always want to call it Hydreigon.
I called it Hydrogen for the longest time.
Miss Energy Darrell Serena. Oh, yeah. Did we lose Miss Energy? Because we're losing a lot.
Mist sticks around.
Okay. I was going to look it up here. Because we are losing a lot.
Yep. Stays.
Temporal Forces. Because, like, we're having the first time we're losing silver borders. Because, like, last rotation was easy. If I had a yellow border, it was probably gone. Easy enough. Now I actually have to go look.
Yeah, how dare us have to look through cards?
I know. This right here. Need this. Need 2 of them.
A beautiful, beautiful card.
How much is it on TCG Player? It says not sold. Wow, the Switch is only $150. I have to go after that.
I really like those full art items.
Oh, they're so good. And some of them
They really are.
And some of them, like the Ultra Ball and everything, are going to be timed. They're going to stay relevant forever. Like, I mean,
there's such an improvement over the gold items.
Oh yeah, I was never a fan of the gold items. Oh,
No.
There we go. Round 5 done. Let's go ahead and get this into round 6. Round 6. Fight. There we go. All right, we're getting for ourselves a game. We haven't had Andrew Year on yet. They are up against okay, yeah, no, we're putting them on. Okay,
Chien-Pao.
Table 1, please. You cannot end this without putting a Chien-Pao on, especially a 4-1 Chien-Pao.
Chien-Pao is near and dear to my heart. I will support Chien-Pao anytime I see it.
I don't even know if I have a card for Chien-Pao. I don't ever made one because it wasn't like relevant again for the longest time. I would say it's still not relevant, but
no, absolutely not. But this Chien-Pao player begs to differ.
They're like ride or die.
Right.
Oh, it's got a Samurott in it?
Player. What does it even do?
It's best. No. Once during your turn, you may switch your active Pokemon with one of your bench Pokemon. If you do, switch out your opponent's active Pokemon to the bench.
Okay.
So it's a gusting effect.
It's cross switcher
yeah.
is what it is.
It's Guzma at home.
Yep, that's right.
I still need to get a full art Guzma at some point. I don't think it's ever really gone up in price. But it's never really like cratered out either.
Not at this point. I mean, it's probably where it's going to be, I would assume.
Yeah, about $23 for the one with the crossed out skull and $22 for the Burning Shadows version.
I grabbed one for my one GLC deck and was content.
I think I sold my full art Guzman Hala. Want to say I did. I probably didn't. Because I don't usually sell full art trainers. Well, that's a starting hand.
It's something. I actually kind of got chills when the Chien-Pao flipped over there. Man, I played Chien-Pao so much. Absolutely love the deck.
I never played it once. But by the time it came out, I was pretty heavy into just straight Gardevoirs anyways. So I wasn't playing much other than Guardy.
I played a ton of Gardevoir, and then Chien-Pao started getting popular, and I just couldn't beat it as a Gardevoir player. So I decided to kind of flip and try it and see what happens, and just fell in love with the deck because it was favored into Gardevoir, it's favored into Charizard, and those are the two decks you had to beat. And then just for like a straight year, that was about all I played was Chien-Pao. In my first regional, it was in Peoria. I played Gardevoir and went up against Andrew Estrada, former world champ, in round 4. And I got him with the Mew Radiant Greninja, copy the attack, and then hit the bench with it.
Mm-hmm.
And it kind of threw him off guard. We ended up tying in that round. But fast forward to a year later, I lose in top cut of a cup because somebody did that to me. And I wasn't prepared for it, didn't bench the Manaphy, and got knocked out of a cup because somebody did the exact same play on me.
I would say my favorite play I ever watched was watching a Chien-Pao player, and he might, if he's in chat, he'll sit here and cringe about it because he's the one that did it. He set up to KO like a Terra Pokemon with the Greninja, and then he gusted.
No!
And so then it was set up, but he didn't realize like he was into the bench. And I was like, I'm watching, I'm sitting there, no. And he like realized like right after.
Was that early Terra when people forgot that Terra protected the bench? Got a good setup for the Chien-Pao player right now, depending on what's in hand. I'm assuming, they play 2 Arctobacks, so they don't need the rare candy. They're not reliant on the rare candy like Chien-Pao used to be. 2 TM Evos, so Evo is an option as well. And we're likely going to see the Evo this turn.
Right. He might just correct. He is in chat talking about it. If it wasn't Terra.
Yes. Absolutely the correct play if it wasn't a Terra. We talked about how you make the mistakes with the Noctowl, especially when it first came out. So many mistakes on my end with Terras, trying to hit him on the bench. It took me a while before realizing or remembering consistently that you can't hit the Terras on the bench. There's the Evo, so we're going to see, what you think, 2 Arctobacks, 1 Arctoback, and a Revavroom. probably 1 Arctobax in a Rev Room, but he's got 8 cards in his hand. So it's not like they're going to be drawn up really at the Rev Room anytime soon. Oh, that middle one was the Oshawott. I missed that.
Yes, they're setting up their gusting effects.
Yep. Oh, I didn't realize the attack on the Samurott is also relevant for Chin Pao. Does more damage for the number of energies on it. Samurott's more than just a pretty face.
Which last Monday they had me rank all the starters. I'm trying to remember where I put Samurott. It wasn't a good place for Samurott, if I remember right.
Was or was not?
Was not. I put Samurott. I put it in the no tier.
Oh, you do that to the or Narwhal or whatever it is.
The thing is, I like otters, so you think I would like an otter Pokemon like that, but I just don't.
I mean, Oshawott's just a cute little otter. Dewott is probably my favorite Stage 1 starter of all the Pokemon, I think.
The Stage 1s, like, it's so difficult. Like, most of those just do not look good.
Well, you forget about them too.
I think the only one I remember the original ones. Like, I always remember those. But like after that, I forget what like Quilava, I think, is one.
Yep.
And then like that's it. That's all I remember.
Well, yeah, they're the forgotten ones because the starters are the cute ones and the Stage 2 are the powerful ones. You forget the middle of the game when you're, just grinding to get to that Stage 2.
Yeah.
Where do you move this energy?
Like I only reason I don't even remember if like Coco's Crocalor is like pure luck. Like I almost never remember that.
I couldn't have even told you what the Stage 1 for Fuecoco was. Once again, I know the basic and I know the Stage 2, but I just forget about the Stage 1.
Skeletor,
where it's like a Sunburr or something.
Yeah, it's Skeletor. It goes, you have Skeletor, and then the middle one's Crocalor, which I think Crocalor has like one plushie, and that's it. Like you can see how unpopular a Pokemon is by looking at the amount of plushies they have.
Right. What, number 2 out there? Oh, okay. 120. Ignition energy coming in clutch there. It's one of those matchups you have to be careful playing your Mega because of Pokemon like Chien-Pao that can actually Chien-Pao and the Samurott that have an unlimited damage cap.
Yes.
I bet the Mega Frostlass is very tempting to play, but anytime you have that unlimited damage cap, Megas are possibly a liability. Stick that Varum in the active? Nope. Maybe. Possibly. Oh, the 2 retreat cost. Yep. 2 retreat cost for Jabaks.
I might, if they do have the Oshawott though, or the Samurott, they can get it out. Which they currently do not have it set up yet, but it is something to watch out for. Like, you do want to try to get something that's stuck in the active. It might not work. It 100% might not work.
Yep. But when you're playing a single prize deck like this, you have the leeway to take those chances. And you're just letting that damage tick up on the other side of the field. Luckily for the Chien-Pao player, Chien-Pao is the only Pokemon on their side that is taking that damage up. But the monkeys are going to do what monkeys do and bring damage back.
Oh wow! I just had a judge call pop up. I was like, oh geez, it's been like a few rounds.
Oops. There's the Dewott again, taking off the knockout, taking off the Bidoof here. Third Bidoof that's been knocked out. All right, so Frostlass player at this point, they're trying to rely on that spreading damage. They do have the 2 monkeys, they can throw it back. But this is typically, I think, not the style of game they're hoping for with only 1 Pokemon with abilities on the other side. Probably go with monkey number 3, I would think. Yep, and that looks like what they're choosing to do. Ino to a new hand. You can now fling 90 damage over.
This sucks, but
They're leaving the Chien-Pao alone because that's going to continuously tick up damage still and pinging off the little guys here.
sucks because the judge call that just came through is someone glitched. The game crashed on them, and at this point, with the time amount left and the amount of prizes that was taken, we can't fairly restart the game. It sucks. It's one of those things. I always feel bad about it, but
yep,
it is what it is. I can't do much more about it.
Only so much you can do. Wouldn't it be cool if the game log could be used to recreate a game state?
Well, very much. I love that.
It would be super, super cool if you could like upload the game log and pick up the game where it left off. There's a Xin Pao. There is no Turo in the Xin Pao list. So that Xin Pao is going to come down no matter what. Which means the monkeys don't have to throw damage on it. It's going to come down. And then you're looking at the Varum and the Duat as possibly the targets here to eventually win the game for the Process player. Yeah, there's the Samurott. That's going to start taking even more damage each turn, as now it has an ability, so the Frost Lasses are going to.
I would come around saying, like, to be competitive in terms of Path to Worlds, I would need a way to return to matches or have resets like that. I would assume that's what they're working towards, and if they have that position out there, I would almost wonder if they feel confident enough to start developing towards that. Because we don't know what they're developing or what they may have.
And I agree to an extent. But I mean, like, Magic Arena is a better product as far as stability, but even that has its glitches, and that's taken seriously as a competitive format. They have major tournaments in there. So I understand to an extent, but like I said, I don't have as many glitches. I must not have as a lot of other people do.
I think one of the biggest things like I found is like if you have a powerful enough setup, which can be difficult.
That's true. That's absolutely true.
Like this game is meant for phones at times. Like it's been set up for phones, and I've had people with like iPhone 17s and Galaxy S26s now, and like having issues. Like they're supposed to be the top end phones.
I do think this doesn't, turn your phone into an oven like it used to. It was real bad at first. Your phone just, would heat up like crazy. And we're looking at next turn, Frost Lost player winning the game. Xin Pao is going to go down, and then the Samurott is close enough where it can go down at the monkeys, and then that's going to be the ballgame.
There it is.
Yep, they saw the writing on the wall.
Like I'll get the hand warmer if I've been playing for a while, but I also get that with other games. It's just I have a Galaxy S23, and that's just what happens. All right, we're waiting on 5 matches here. I have the updated standings. Let's go ahead and go back to the casting desk, Seattle. At this rate, I think we're going to see Andrew and Snowgrave 2.0 getting into the cut. R2D2 Wreck 6-0 with the Slow King. Let's see. What's some other players? Austin Charles, 5-1 with the Goldango, taking one of the last rides. Goldwire, 5-1 with the and Zoroark. Control at 401. You have to be some sort of sick expletive to play Control still.
I love the Turtonator in there.
What? Okay, we've seen like Control come back from like rotation, everything. It's not as strong as when Blocklax was. Do you think we'll see a Control deck early, or is it something like All Out Blitzel maybe cooking? Because we know he plays that. He's played in the regional, the quote unquote championships every week, or every time. Which, if you haven't signed up for that, sign up for that. I'm going to put the pricing up here soon.
We saw last big rotation the what is that card? The Milotic. The Milotic EX. It was the wall deck. We saw that kind of come up and it fell apart. But
right.
I mean, it was big and popular right there at the beginning. So I think that we might see some of these Control players come out of the woodwork right away at rotation because of how uncertain the format is. Even though we have this, the results from Japan, a lot of things change, between when Japan hits the rest of the world. So I think we're going to see something, especially at the beginning, and it may fall off or it may be real again.
And like the thing, remember with Japanese city leagues, like we talked about, it's like cups or Champions League. Control doesn't benefit from playing their format.
No, nope.
But like we're looking at it, I'm just pulling it up here. Or Ogerpon Meganium out there. Mega Absol Box, here it is, still around. Like we were talking about it earlier. Running the unfair stamp.
The 4 energy switches.
Right. And then we got the Cyrano, we got the Meowth. Everyone's going to be playing the Meowth.
Yep.
Which
I'm happy to see Lumineon V back.
I do want this art. I do.
That is a beautiful card.
Very beautiful card.
That's the Pokemon Snap pose for Meowth, I think. Looks very much like the old Pokemon Snap dancing Meowth.
Is there only 6 rounds for Swiss? No, there's actually 9. If it's saying there's 6, I am going to be really weirded out. No, there's 9. There is 9. It's only 6 when for 6 rounds you have to have 64 players. Like you can actually see right here. This is how many rounds of Swiss we do for every amount of player. If we're over 410 players, which we've done, it does become a top 16 asymmetric. But we also, depending on how fast it is, like we've debated about going to a second day. But it doesn't come up that often.
When was the last time you were down to 8 rounds Swiss? Because I feel like you've been 9 for a while.
I don't even remember. I think I hit 8 one day, and I went over enough for 9, but I kept it at 8 because of how many people dropped. And then I it was a mistake. I should have done more. Because 229 for Seattle bound came close, but I think we ran 8. Same thing with Psychic Embrace here. Like those were right there. I might have run only 8 on this one. That is when I ran 8, and it came over. But we've been well over 200 players, and over 300 at some points for a while. And right now we're in a slump. And the reason is because who wants to play this format still? Well, obviously, 253 players did tonight, but we're ready for rotation. We're ready to stop looking at metagame here and seeing Gardevoir on there, because we're going to see Dragapult Dusknoir. Dragapult Dusknoir is going to be there the whole time. We're never not going to see it. And Zoroark, I think, stays up there pretty well, because if we look at the list.
Oh, yeah. that Zekrom has just, it gives it the reach that it was lacking before.
And it doesn't. It loses Iono, but I mean, it doesn't really hurt.
They'll be fine.
They still have Secret Box. They'll have Buddy Poffin. They do lose Turos, but everyone loses that. Well, the Regional of Doom, it's Championship of Doom now. There's a reason for that. Be post rotation, yes. That is why deck lists are not open yet, because someone could submit a deck list with the current standard, get into the tournament, and be like, "Hey, why is my deck list like illegal?" Because you submitted beforehand. So, I will open deck list submission on Thursday. Right, Zoro could get chopped up by Meganium decks. Like we have so many, like Absol. Like here we go. Crustle did well at this. Like let's see what Crustle even looks like now. It looks like Crustle, but with Rocket's Articuno. What is
Or Alakazam. It walls Alakazam by itself.
Oh, because it just sits there.
Yep.
Doesn't need anything else. It protects itself.
So if you're playing Alakazam and we start seeing Articunos, you need to play the other Alakazam in there as well. Because that will do damage based on the amount of energies that your opponent's Pokemon has.
We see Rocket's Mewtwo, Rocket's Honchkrow. And again, like the format for this benefits is like being fast. You know, not take the tie because the tie is a loss. And now,
yeah, tie is double loss.
Yeah, I'm not saying like tie is a loss, like, oh yeah, it's a loss because even though you tie. No, it's a loss. There's no points. Like Raging Bolt coming in with the Ogerpon, like they're all about now the Crispin. And
I
look,
gotta sing the Doom song now. Doom, 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 doom,
doom, doom, doom, doom.
Hope I get a little sliver of unfrosted one-layer cake for Doomsday. Happy Doomsday.
And you're going to see a lot of odd things in their deck list as well, with it being best of one, because
Yeah,
they're going to protect themselves from prizing. So, like that 3 Meowth that we see right here, that may only be 3 to make sure that you're not prizing these cards when you desperately need them.
Plus also Lucario-san, welcome back to Jimco as a 9-month subscriber. You now can have actually a piece of cake. It's just regular old cake. There's no frosting, nothing. Like you said, unfrosted 1-layer cake. It is what it is. I'm going to eat my blueberry loaf from Costco. So you guys can have all that unfrosted cake. I'm going to eat the blueberry loaf. Closest thing I found to their original muffins. Why did I just close out of that? I don't know. I was going to look at more decks, but no. We are just waiting on one matchup, and that matchup is
Control.
Manamika every week brings Control. They've come close a few times to getting there. And so, we got Charizard's doing well. Charizard's going to be gone. Say goodbye to Charizard and Pidgeot. 2 of them. They're in my rotation bin now.
I actually framed my Charizard deck, which is my first day 2 at a regional, and I put the playmat and my Charizard pieces in the frame, knowing that they're rotating out, so I'm not really losing anything. But
sadly, I never did well with Charizard at a regional. I did well with Gardevoir. I've done well with Dragapult. So they've gotten some. They get like bindered, like for decks I love. And even then, yeah, Klefki's gone too. Even then, I sold parts of decks I love. Like I loved Pikarom, but I had a Raichu Illustrator rare that was like $400 or something like that. And I'm like, this market's never going to be as. At some point, the bubble's got to pop. And I'm like, I'm going to sell. I'm going to sell it.
I did have more expensive Charizards, and I swapped that out. The one frame is not one I played with. It is a cheaper Charizard, not one of the more expensive ones.
Which I'm only missing the Illustrator rares from the Charizard anyways. But I'm also missing one Gardevoir card. And that's the shiny Illustrator rare.
That the Dancing in the Woods one?
Yeah. Otherwise, I have all the other Gardevoirs.
I had that one, and then I traded it at one point when it was like a $60 card or something like that, and now I'm sad.
My best deal was when I traded a gold skateboard for the Mewtwo from Shiny, the Mew in the tube, the Mewtube.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
At that time, the Mewtwo wasn't that much, and a skateboard was a staple because Jirachi. And so, like, the guy was like, "Oh yeah, I made out like a bandit." Now that card, that gold skateboard's like $3, and the Mewtwo's like, I don't even know how much, but that's one of the ones I'm not selling because I collect Rockets and Giovanni.
Okay.
And so I've got like a little Giovanni Rockets thing. So I got like Mewtwo in the middle, and then like Jesse and James full art beside it, and then Team Rocket Grunt beside it, and then all the Giovannis, and
you got it for $3 basically.
pretty much, yeah. I sold a lot of my tag teams. I was just like, you know what? If people are going to pay that much for them, I'm gonna sell them.
Oh, for sure.
What good to me are they if I'm dead? Well,
Exactly.
ooh, we got a Sudowoodo impound out there. Okay.
Yep. The fact that that's fighting is really strong with how many cards out there have resistance to fighting. At least infinitely trap something.
I did find my old Prism Energies I paid like $20 for. Because one of the expanded regionals was coming up, and Mew3 was really powerful, and Prism Energy was really good in that deck and some other ones. So it went from being like a 291 card, like right here as it is, kicked up to like $20 because everyone was buying.
Cow.
Yeah, everyone was buying it. It was one of those times when like we had like Shaman was like an $80 card, or Tapu Lele was like a 40.
Yeah, that was all before my time. I got into this game because it was inexpensive and you could get a tier 1 deck for a $20 bill.
Yes, I got in after Shaman, but I was in Tapu Lele during Guardians Rising, which I have full arts of those. We are so in control.
I think right after Chilling Rain was when I started playing.
Yes. Ice Rider. Love me some Ice Rider.
First deck I had built was Ice Rider.
Death Giver.
Death started out 4-0 and lost his last two. To Slow King and Cash.
Oh, really? The one player I've always wanted to get on stream and watch him play is R2D2 Rec. They're not able to.
You got him on.
I've got him on the other side.
Ago.
Yeah, I've got him on the other side.
That was my game.
But I want to on his side. I want to see the man work. I think
we're
we're
on stream 2 or 3 weeks ago where I missed Top Cut by
like a
3%, 3 percentage points on opponents' win percentage.
Goldwire, I think they're going to bring back the Lost Zone mechanic here probably next year. I don't think it will be a Lost Zone like what we played it as, but it will be back. They seem to bring it back every couple of years in some way. Like we had the Tapu Koko that Lost Zoned themselves and Lost Blender and stuff like that. Where's it? Tapu Koko is the one like they keep bringing back. Yeah, Dance of the Ancients. But nobody uses attack. Everyone uses the ability. But
oh yeah, I had that Nuzzle expanded.
Yeah, it is good. It is a good card, but also
a really good ability.
Round 7 is up. So we need to find ourselves a match. Who do we got? We've already just had Perfect Penguin on. Josh is. Let's see. Who do we have up here that we could put on? Goldwire is against R2D2 Wreck. There we go. Never mind. That's where we're watching. Table 10. Slow King takes over everything. Yeah, Goldwire, I hit R in chat. There we go. I'm sorry. Slow King just it interests me. And like I played against one at Vancouver. Yeah, because I was playing Dragapult Charizard. See, again, Charizard didn't do well for me in that one because I hit like every single cloth. With that, and I beat him. That was one of my few games I did really well. But they couldn't find their stuff, and I did for one game. To me, I hit like Cloths who just went and did what Cloth does. My brother Heatmiser played in the challenge that day because he wasn't able to get into the regional itself. He wasn't originally going to play in it. There's a whole story behind it. He went to the challenge and played 11 turns playing Cloth and won the whole challenge.
Holy cow!
Went undefeated.
That's what Cloth does.
Yeah. I was like, come on. Oh, thought the game was going.
Almost.
I want them to come up, give us more weird, like things like that. Like I just ate a whole bottle of ketchup. Give me all the weird ones. I just want every one of those to be weird. More puns. Give us more weird animations. More everything. Make this game weird.
Weird.
Like I'll say I've always been down on the avatars. Always been down on them. But they've gotten like so many weird little things and like Pokemon outfits and everything. You know what? Keep it up. I make mine look so weird and so different that it doesn't matter. Just give me the weird ones.
A really good setup for Slowking.
Exactly what they want. Back the clothes bug. I mean, those are the kind of bugs we need. Don't fix don't fix the clothes bug. Fix everything else. Then fix the clothes bug. Make the energy glitch where you get like boss's orders permanent. Make it an actual card you can get.
What was the had that glitch something where the energy would
it takes it
show up as the background of the card or something like that?
Yeah, like that's one that should be a permanent thing. That should actually be something you can get.
Yeah, those were cool. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it.
He's doing it.
Okay, that one's fine. Don't Cyrano.
Cyrano's just inviting Iono.
Yes. You ultimately gain nothing from it by doing the Cyranos. Yeah, that was a good boss there because of the Slowking in hand.
The good old donking by Wellspring. We've all been there.
The Cyrano triple Zoroark seems pretty good.
Bringing up the
Get the energy he
Badoo.
needs.
It feels kind of bad though to use a Jet Energy on a Badoo.
It really does. Anytime you have the energy stuck on the Badoo, it doesn't feel great.
Like when you have 7 energy stuck on the Badoo, thanks to
Jim.
LGM, yeah.
Yeah, I've been there. Pull up the Slow King deck list. I don't remember what the attackers are.
You should have a Regigigas. You should have Kyurem.
So, what's the? It really is only. The only thing that's going to take a knockout is the Annihilate. That 280 can't really hit that 280 otherwise.
Right, because Regigigas doesn't do it.
Yep. 250 from the Conkeldurr doesn't quite get there.
If there was
luckily at that point, you're still only trading a 1 for a 2 then.
This one definitely feels like it's one of the harder matchups for him, considering that it doesn't have an answer for everything. I'm like, oh yeah, I'll just Reggie you kind of thing.
If you can get the Kyurem early, you're fine, but Zoroark is able to get set up quick enough to protect from the Kyurem. Even double Kyureming doesn't really help you.
Is Terra Pokemon going the way of the dinosaur? Starting to. Do you think we'll get an actual like Manaphy-esque reprint, or are we going to stick with Shaman for now?
I don't think we're going to see another reprint until Shaman rotates out. I think you don't need to provide too many of those. I think having one is enough. And it's the fact that it's different enough than Manaphy, it's fine.
Manaphy, Mew, stuff like that.
Yep. I think we'll see something again, but I think it won't be until Shaman rotates.
Or near rotation.
Dangerous having a format without a bench barrier like that, which they briefly did before Shaman came out. It's pretty dangerous, but they've done it before, so it's possible they can do it again. So do you think the plan here is triple Kyurem? Is that the plan Slowking's trying to do to get the 6 prizes that way? Gotta be.
It's gotta be. It's the best option it has.
It is. He does play 2 Kyurem, so he can Max Rod, do it again, and then rely on getting the second Kyurem.
The misclicks are the worst things that can happen to you. Misclick jet headbutt, and you're like, oh no. No, 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 no.
I take it back. I take it back.
Can I get an oopsie turn?
Where's that mulligan button at?
There's this guy I watch on
Days.
YouTube called Wizard in a T-shirt, who does like horrible magic players and stuff, and like that's one of them was like, can I get an oopsie turn?
Remember the days of Tigerwood PGA Golf on PlayStation, where you could turn on mulligans and just redo a shot whenever you wanted. Can I redo this turn, please?
Here comes the cipher. That is a card I only have one copy of. I've just never had more.
Really? Like,
Yeah.
Are you talking like the full art in particular?
No, just the regular. I just,
Oh, really?
yeah, I've never bought it, and I don't think I've ever pulled it. It's just there. Like, I don't think I've ever played it in a deck. I separated it like as a playable card, and it is a playable card. I just never put it there.
I had so many that I had to just stop holding on to them. I keep all of my playables in like penny sleeves based on what they are and have them sorted that way. And I had filled 2 penny sleeves completely snug with ciphers and realized I had way too many.
I did that with a couple cards. I was going through my standard, and I was like, why do I have like X amount of amount here? Yeah, so now what does Zoroark do to get out of this?
I was just gonna say I don't know what you do. You see the writing on the wall here. You maybe if you have Ionos, but the Slow King on the bench already having the 2 energies means you can't slow down their energy acceleration. That does nothing.
What about just Bedouin? Check how many Pokemon they have left in their discard. Can you deck them out?
Are both Kirams in the discard pile right now?
That's the question. Because if they are,
I don't think he brought it back with any kind of I guess his Max Red all he plays. I don't think I remember seeing the Max Red. So if both Kirams are in the discard pile, Badoo is probably the route to go.
like how?
Yep, there it
Yeah.
is, both Kirams.
Like, what do they have left? It's like, okay,
They can, Conkeldurr or something like that, annihilate something to knock out the Badoo. But at that point, it's just kind of giving you more time to get back in the game, possibly.
because you're going to make them use up resources. Then just either get out of the active or just anything.
There is 1 Turo in the Zoroark list. For some reason, I feel like I saw it get discarded, but I could be wrong on that one. There's the Badoo.
The biggest issue you're running into, though, is you are down to 5 cards in deck comparatively.
Yeah. You need to somehow sneak prize cards in. Turo is not in the discard pile. Didn't see it.
Do you even have enough energy to get this out of the active? Do they have a way of attacking? There's like a lot here.
9 energies played in the deck for the Slowking player.
There's 3 there. This is where I wish you could click it. Like I'd be in here.
Yep. We've seen at least one jet played, so we know that there's a jet in the discard pile. So at least 5 energies are gone. There we go. 3 in the discard pile. So 2 energies left for the Slowking player. Okay.
They're gonna power it up.
They can snipe with that. Or it's just gonna discard and Kira and win the game.
Maybe worth bringing up something else.
There it is. Yeah, you don't want to dig for the Turo because you only have 4 cards left in the deck. You do have the Lilies, so that'll possibly give you a little bit more play. And Ino would be better because then you're only drawing 3, leaving more cards in the deck.
Okay,
You get
cool.
energy. Just pass.
Are both Kirams down? Yes, both Kirams are down. Oh, you can just keep Academy at night here. Soaking your opponent.
Yep. Sure can. Three Night Strictures and a Max Rod are the recursion that the Slowking player has. Unless the Turo is prized, I'd probably be digging for the Turo, I think, because you have the Academy at night to then keep throwing things back on top.
20 minutes of Academy pass. Yeah, so they don't have any more stadiums then.
Yeah, I mean it's out there.
It's not to the point of infinite yet.
Well, no,
yes.
because I mean Badoo's still doing damage.
Badoo's still doing damage. They still can play cards.
And once this active is knocked out, then they can promote the Slowking and do something. Which is why I think that you need to be getting that Turo, unless, once again, it's priced. $16 still on the round timer, so plenty of time left.
Yeah, plenty of time
Round.
left.
Well, we were counting energies earlier, but Slowking still has all 6 prizes, so there could be a couple energies in the prizes for Slowking as well. Oh, there's the INO.
That is going to be helpful.
Yes, I think Zoroark is out of bosses as well. So unless this last card is a Turo, then the Turo is prized.
So if I end up grabbing her, maybe. Hopefully.
Might be a little too late. Because if that Slow King comes up and they can throw the... Well, no, because they don't have a way to recur the Kyurem, so never mind. Right. As long as they're in our item lock, the Kyurems are not coming back. Yep, Turo is prized. I think I go the Ino here, then take the knockout. Unfortunately, no more gusts, so you can't do the 2 prizes off the Fez. Oh, and there's the boss. Alpad gets the boss back, and we're looking at a possible win for Zoroark now. That is if the Badoo gets knocked out.
Which they do do have an attack here with the Academy at 9.
No. It doesn't even matter because they have the Reshiram in there, and then the Zoroark can hit for 440. So that's game, right?
Right. They should be able to Palpad back the boss. You have more than enough to trade through. Yep. You have the Zekrom and everything, so you can just bring up. Let's see if they see it.
Oh, yeah. They knew it immediately when they saw the Palpad. Don't need the Zekrom. Reshiram does it. Oh, and yeah, that's all they had left. So both bosses retreat, boss win. And that item lock came in clutch.
Right? As soon as we saw the item lock, it was like, okay, you can't win without the item lock when you're under item lock. You can still do things, and there's the Turo. And this was actually the last match as well. So we'll just sit here for a moment while we go ahead and just get the round done, and we'll move on to the next one. So round 8 will be up here in just a moment. I didn't even realize that was the last match. And then we'll find ourselves a matchup for round 8.
I don't know what the Slow King player, if they had the option to bring back the Kyurem outside of going for the other one, but clearly it would have been a different outcome had they been able to get the first Kyurem back and then just draw into the second Kyurem and possibly there. So I don't know what they had available to him, but that's what the outcome happens. Badoo comes in clutch mid to late game.
All right, let's go ahead and jump to table 1 because Andrew is on a winning in at 6-1. And they are up against Charizard Pidgeot, which we have not had on tonight either. So I am entirely, except for when we did watch Cash for like 2 turns.
Yep.
So we will bring that on because we know we have the game, and it's always quickest just to grab the games we do know we have. And let's get Charizard a goodbye. Okay, you know what? Technically, I do have a tournament on Monday. We can say goodbye to things, but I consider this more of the goodbye than.
Yeah, this is the big one.
Yeah. The challenge is a challenge, man. You know, like bring your best weird decks on a challenge.
This is the cup of Doom.
Yeah.
Not the challenge.
Exactly. You see, you get it. It's a cup. This is what it is.
Yep. Exactly.
If you had to give an equivalent, And then we have the challenge, which is easy. And then the quote unquote championships is a straight up regional level, best of 3.
And then Worlds is Worlds.
Yeah. Which I think we're pacing for enough players that I'm actually going to kick it up to the top 32 players. Get it instant day 2. Like we are pacing for, I think the last count was like 16,000 players overall for the whole tournament series.
Holy cow.
Last year we hit almost 13.
Wow.
And it was, I don't even remember how many unique players it was. I'm gonna look that up while they set up here. Doom's events catering. Last year we had 4,631 unique players with a total attendance of 12,999. Over 72 tournaments. This year we're on 42 tournaments with a total attendance of 8,813 with 3,623 unique players.
So you're saying possibly 32?
Yeah, possibly
Top 32 gets
possibly top 32. Because we have, let's see, how many more weeks until Worlds? Worlds is 2 weeks before Worlds normally, which Worlds normally is August 28th this year, right?
sounds right. Sounds right.
I'm double checking. Yeah, 28th through 30th. So that will be Doom Worlds will be the 14th. So that goes from 1 to, let's see, one more regional, April, May, June, July, part of August, 1 week. We have about 17 more of these, plus about 8 more challenges before Worlds. So that will give us 32 plus 17. Actually, it looks like we'll have less events this year than we did last year. Seems a little weird.
Well, when you cancel them, last week, that's one less event than you could have had.
Yeah, but I canceled like 2 last year, at least.
Oh, okay. Sitting at 39th place right now, so 32 is within reach for me.
No more sick days.
Right. Got Badu and Klefki right now facing off against each other. That new Charmeleon is really, really good. And Charizard decks have absolutely taken advantage of it.
We will actually at the end have the same amount of Tournament of Doom as we did last year. Unless I run some sort of specials.
Which we're all in favor of specials.
And then we will have, the thing though is we'll have 3 less challenge of Dooms, but that is because there was a time where I had to move that around. I was running weekly at one point. So there will actually be less events, possibly, but then again, I'm looking into possibly running a 4th challenge of Doom. Challenge of
playing
Doom.
around with the
Championship of Doom.
we were playing around with the day of the week for the challenge this year, right?
Yes, because like Tuesdays were just taking it out of me. I would be at work all day. Tuesdays is usually my busiest day. Here comes the Pheasantipity.
Start sniping. That's pretty solid play.
So I had to change it up. I needed some sort of change. And Mondays seem to be working for me. It means there's a whole bunch of, that means there's 3 challenges on Mondays now. You have the Pumpkin Amy challenge, you have the Sunny challenge, and then you have Doom to finish it out.
Good lineup. Sure what the Frosthouse player does here. Knows that Fez can just keep sniping. They really need to get the damage off the monkeys though, so the monkey didn't.
Well, the other issue they run into is they would like to put a you would like to put that snow rot down. Now your opponent's like I gotta attack that. They 100% need to attack that.
Mm-hmm. Yep. True. That damage.
The mismatch Badu art's getting me.
Well, you know when you can't just craft any card you want.
Yeah. Like I'm playing, anytime I play Dragapult, I've got like all 4 Dracloaks. I only have 1 Dreepy. I'm like, I have the stuff. I could just keep buying packs and hoping for the best. But that's not going to happen.
He doesn't have the energy. Now he does. But he gusted up the Charmander instead of the Charizard.
Six into double dead draws. Yeah, I can feel that. There's 5 energy out there. How much do they play? 6 fire, 2 jet. So we could possibly see a jet here still. And
No,
there's,
maybe unlikely now.
I mean, they could have just got the Pidgeot.
That's true.
Now, mind you, I'm double checking. Andrew does play the Devo, if I remember right. Usually this deck list does.
Yes.
Yes. So we could possibly see the Charizard, even the Pidgeot be devote here. So this is where the long game's going to come into play. Like, you might be sitting here going, okay, this deck is like dead in the water. But it's not. It's not even there.
Yeah, that was a very well timed unfair stamp to kind of put the Charizard player on their back foot.
Might as well hold on to the Devo. Let's see our Frostlass up. I was wondering if we see the Mega Frostlass come out, but you know what? I think that's fine.
Yep. You were talking about playing the long game. I think the Mega Frostlass is just, instant gratification, make the change there, but I think this is the correct play.
Might as well go after the Duskull. Take the KO. Remove one of the threats. Oh, so you're going to go on to the Pheasantipede. They actually play 6 energies, if I remember right, Lucario Stan. I'm double checking. Yeah, they play 6 fire, 2 jet, so there's 3 energies still unaccounted for. I will also keep updating the standings as games come in for players who may be looking to see, do I need an ID? Do I need to do what? We only have we have a couple 7-1s. R2D2 Rec did win. So did Donald Trump. I will probably change that name, to be honest.
Safe bet.
Yeah. Change it to their in-game name. There went the bird. So that's one thing gone.
Yep.
Now it's trying to go after that Pidgeotto, possibly.
Well, in the second that becomes a Pidgeot, it's going to start taking damage from Frostlass in addition to the monkey. And then really susceptible to a Devo. But I guess they're ready to Devo now. 60 damage onto the Pidgeotto, Devo, and then all they have left is the Charmander and 2 Duskulls. Here it comes.
Yeah, I ended up changing it to their in-game name, so... Like, to be honest, if they were further down, I wouldn't care. But the fact that they're 7-1...
Right, and it's going to show up in standings, and it's going to come up in conversation.
Yeah. We're going to remove the troll name for now. All right, so look, 1 prize, and they should have it here. Should. Hopefully.
Yep, and the monkeys will do it. The monkeys will get there unless, everything can be evolved. Yep.
Yep, there we go. Kieran Shade 01, thank you for the follow. We've had some names come through that have been kind of bad or shots at other players. So we've changed them out. So it's not unheard of. So I'm not going to give them a warning or anything. But let's go ahead and go back to the casting desk in Seattle.
Feels great to be in Seattle right now.
Hey, Seattle's a really good city. I wanted to go to the Mopop recently, the Museum of Pop Culture, because they have a Mariners exhibit in there now.
As a kid, I was a massive Mariner fan. I grew up loving Ken Griffey Jr.
He's the GOAT.
Yes. I did follow him to Cincinnati and became a Reds fan. So I am now a Reds fan, but there's a special place in my heart for the Seattle Mariners.
The shoes I've wanted forever, and I just can't bring myself to spend the money on it. There's a pair of Air Griffey Max ones.
Oh my gosh, I really, really want those, but I'm not a shoe person. I will not spend that kind of money on shoes, but those would be awesome.
Right here, this colorway
Yes.
for me.
Yes. That is the one. I look those up all the time. Like, yep, one day. One day. I really want those, but nope.
Because there's some really
I'm the one
good,
to grab them.
there's some really cool colorways for it anyways. Like there's the Varsity Royal, which is like the blue and yellow, and so many of them. Just so many.
That color right there is the color.
Yeah. The OG.
Yes.
Let me see if I can find the shoes I played basketball in while I was in middle school. Oh, there it is. These were the Gary Payton shoes. Let's see if I can get the image to load up.
Through college and even like now, whenever I do anything with a number on the back of my jersey, it's number 24 because of Griffey.
These ones right here. These is like exact pair. Everybody was like rocking these in middle school.
Yeah. I could do that.
Which also shows how old I am, but like the thing was like it was leather and like a little leather would crack and stuff if you didn't take care of it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Regular cut, no ASIM. And being like in middle school, like nobody took care of them.
No. Maybe like you. There was always that one kid that loved the shoes, that took care of the shoes, but yeah, most people did not.
So as it stands right now, Andrew can ID. iCry, if even if they lose, should be able to ID. I think we might have a 7-2 make it tonight.
All the 7 and 1s and ID.
Goldwire's still playing, I think. Yeah, let's go jump down to Goldwire real quick. Table 10. Their game's about done, but we'll pop it up. Hey, look, Turo's not prized this time.
How about that?
I ended up really blinging my deck out for Seattle Regionals. Even though a lot of the cards were rotating, I still went out and got the Arvins. I went out and got the Turo and all that. Because I collect the full art trainers anyway, so I'm like, you know what? Let's go in the binder afterwards. They're binder bound no matter what.
And it's a regional, you know?
Yeah. I've got a full set of Juniper researches I play. I also have a full set of Oak researches, but those were like 25 cents at one point.
Sure. Yep. Do you know the researches that were like Pokemon Go promos that had the Pokemon Go code on them?
Yeah.
You ever seen those? I played with a playset of those at Milwaukee last, playing Sarah Ledge, and I got so many compliments on those cards just because a lot of people had just never seen them, and they just look so weird with the code on there.
Right? It's like the only card like that.
Yeah, but I mean, it was super cool. So I felt pretty awesome playing with those researches.
Well, like I went and got the Turos and the other Turo, one where he's sitting there like contemplating existence.
Oh yeah, yep.
My poor Cosmic Hollow Arvins and Ionos, though, getting put away forever.
Oh, that was the game.
There we go. All right. Let's go ahead and jump right on back to the casting desk. Is it possible for a 7-2? Possibly. We got to see how many matches are left. We have 4 matches left, and we have to see what the records are. As it stands, yes. There'll either be another 6-2 or 8-0 or 6 or 7-1. So if there's 2,
Who's iCry playing?
iCry's playing against Shuito, who's 6-1. So if Shuito wins, that'd be 2 7-1s. iCry's right up there. So that would make 7. Yeah, 7-2 actually can make it.
Yep.
And if iCry loses, then there's, I think, a possibility for 2 7-2s to make it. But everyone above that, from Andrew down at 7-1, should be just ID. Just ID at that point. There's no reason to play it out.
Yep, take your break.
Yeah, take a break.
Relax, take your break.
Unless you really want to knock out like a bad matchup.
I think at this point in the tournament, taking a break, going to get food, relax for a minute is far more valuable than trying to set yourself up for a good matchup in Top Cut.
Yeah. Well, all the 6-2s have a possibility. Like the highest ones, Nibi, you're one of them. 71%, you win, you're essentially in. No ways passing your win percentage.
Oh yeah. Yes.
Or except for Pride, yeah. How's it go in Pulp Fiction? That feeling in the back of your head? That's Pride fucking with you. Sorry, exclamation point, no swearing. It's a movie quote though, so I can say it.
Yeah, what are you doing? It's not midnight for you yet.
It's 11:44. It's close. Five one drop is that's one of the ones that's screwing everything up right there. I think there was like another 4-1 drop. So yeah, 4-1 drop as well. That's where things get wacky. Drop. I was trying to see what the lowest player still playing is. 1-7 Oham.
Hey, there we go.
You know what? I'm sorry.
I respect that. I respect playing through the tournament.
Oh, you know what? I forgot to drop them last round.
Oh man,
they missed 3 rounds in a row, and they got a win in one of them. That's why I didn't pop up last round.
There we go.
I am just dropping everybody who missed this last round, including Azul GG, who's 4-4 now. Someday.
I feel like he normally drops after his third loss.
Second or third loss. It was actually a second loss, which, with the way it's playing out, he could have stayed through, but...
That's right.
He also is probably getting up early to watch Houston.
Oh, yeah. Yep. Got about 6 hours before I have to be up and moving for my kids' 3-on-3 basketball tournament. And then when theirs is over, mine starts.
Well, if you need to tap out for whatever reason, as I've always said, the only person who has to be here the whole time is me.
I'll make it through this next round, and then I'll probably tap out before Top Cut.
And like we never get fully guaranteed to have all the way through Top Cut. Like it's like the first time I ran Worlds, we didn't get the finals. But also what happened with that Worlds was the Lugia mirror, and it was done in 10 minutes. One setup, got the Iron Hands up, and the other guy said, okay, let's go to game 2, and it happened again.
Yep, that happens with it.
So iCry lost. So that means 1-7-2.
Well, maybe, because one of these 7-1s are likely gonna have to play it out then.
Right, because they'll get down pairs. So that actually could be a possibility of 2 7-2s.
Yep. The chaos that we like to see going into the last round.
Exactly. It makes it even more harder. Like, who do we find to watch?
Yeah, it a lot of people are still playing for something at this point, and it makes it for a whole lot of fun to watch.
Like, I hate to be like, Carp Master is not. No.
Poor Carp Master.
If iCry lost, iCry won. Like, I think, or no, I Cry lost. Shuito had to lose for there to be 2 7-2s. But Shuito won, which means we have 1 7-2 right now. But because someone's going to get down paired from the 7-1s, if the 7-1 loses, that means 2 X2s make it in.
Yep. And so, depending on who gets down paired, it can be rough,
right?
For whoever gets down paired.
And the thing is, like, you think whoever had like the lowest gets down paired. It's not. If I remember, it's random.
Yeah, I believe you're right. And even if it's the lowest, that changes because you're not going to play against somebody you've already played, so that can also throw things off.
Anyway, right.
Yes, I believe it is random.
I would hate to be doing this like manually, like trying to make these matchups. That's why, like, once they did like computer programs and matchups, it became so much easier.
Yeah, because you had to, go down the list. Like, well, this person played this person, so we got to move it down.
It's like Andrew here. They didn't play any 7-1s, so okay, that makes it a little bit easier. I Cry. They've played 1 7-1, so they can't go up against Shuito. So that makes like that a little bit easier. R2D2 Rec. If they get down paired, they can't get down paired in Goldwire Cash. So like that's like 2 6-2s out of the way. And, like, I can't handle all that. This is where like automation comes in great.
It's like the stories of the people that do the NFL schedules.
Oh my god.
They do all those by hand.
Yeah, and they have to do it by hand because the other thing is like you have to be in contact with the stadiums, and the stadiums have to have openings, and like you have concerts and other things. And like baseball stadiums keep like the most of the year open. And so like they don't do a lot of concerts. Like I know here T-Mobile Park will do like 2 concerts, and like they'll schedule a road trip around it, like one of the longer road trips.
Yep.
And even then they don't even do that many concerts there. Like when's the next concert? They have 2 concerts this year. 1 June and 2 days in August. And if I remember right, schedule wise, they are they're actually coming back the next day after one of them.
Quick cleanup mode there.
Yeah, football stadiums aren't going to schedule things on a Sunday though, but sometimes you do have a concert come through. Like we had Metallica come through, and Metallica takes like 4 days to set up, and then you have 2 days of concerts, and then it still takes like another day or 2 to start the whole thing down. Concerts take time to build up. Well, on top of that, with sound checks and everything else, and then Beyonce, Taylor Swift took a long time. If you ever want to see something interesting, like the most complex setup out there, stage setup right now, is Rammstein. They said they have something like 8 miles worth of cables.
They still perform.
Oh, they're still performing, yeah.
They're still touring.
Yeah. Their stage is like one giant flamethrower now.
As it should be.
Yeah. Like pop it up here. There you go. That's the stage now. It took 7 days to build that.
Holy cow.
These are like giant fans and flamethrowers and speakers everywhere, and they perform like right here. Best show I've ever seen live.
Looks like that's about to take off and fly into space at some point.
Yeah, it probably would. But because of how expensive it is, they don't take it to a lot of places because of how big it is. Like, here you go. Here's a photo of it in action.
Sweet.
Would you ever get a chance to see them live? It's worth it, if anything, for the showmanship. Because like there's just flamethrowers and pyro, and when I saw, like, it was in a smaller dome, and they had like a bridge to like a smaller part of a stage. So like this bridge came down from like the ceiling, and they walked across it. Then they were on like a smaller one. Looks like a Deathclock stage. Yes, Deathclock is on tour. I want to go see them. They're coming to Seattle. which their show's pretty cool, but it's like the Gorillas, where there's like a screen behind them performing, which the Gorillas was a really good show I saw too, which really sucks because they're in Seattle on Halloween, and Halloween's like our favorite holiday here. How many players tonight? Final player count tonight was 253. Well, they're touring right now with Amon Amarth, which I've wanted to see Amon Amarth, but they're not coming to Seattle together. It's just Deathclock on their own. Look, we have a chance of Serena making it. Really off, a small chance, but there's a chance.
Chien-Pao Gardevoir is the matchup that's still going on right
All right, I have to ask then, and Josh, best concert you ever been to?
Best concert I ever went to was in college. It was the first tour of Blink 182 after they got back together.
Oh.
It was in Chicago. It was Blink 182. It was Fall Out Boy and Panic at the Disco. And the other thing that made this cool was it was Fall Out Boy's last tour in their hometown before they broke up. So they knew they were going to break up. Nobody else did. But they were making this, one big last thing. And then they broke up after the tour and then eventually got back together. But that was by far the best concert I ever went to. Blink, Fall Out Boy, and Panic.
My favorite
Fall Out Boy's hometown.
My favorite live album is the Blink-182's Mark, Tom, and Travis show. It's hilarious. It sounds great.
Yes.
Like I was in like high school, and that thing was like on all the time.
I mean, even to this day, their shows they put out are great. They're wonderful on stage. Stage presence is amazing.
I saw 9 Inch Nails Lights in the Sky tour when they were touring Year Zero and Ghosts, and that was an amazing show. But that's because they had screens that came up and down, 3 of them that could turn like semi-transparent. That was like really amazing for the time. Like that kind of stuff's like more standard now, but at the time it was just amazing. They were like creating whole sets with these screens. Mm-hmm. Which final match is done. Let's go ahead and get this done and get to round 9, which we are actually starting round 9 before midnight, which is a big thing, but not the biggest. All right. So we've got 17 matches. Let's see who got paired into who. Who got down paired was Axel 12 into Gary Oak. We got Nibby versus Oscar C. Austin Charles versus Goldwire. Actually, that might be a good matchup anyways. Let's go watch the Goldwire matchup. Table 10. Those 2 good players. Might as well bring them in. I don't think Goldango's making cut tonight. Or maybe it is. Was Goldango?
It either it is or it isn't.
It shows up and I have to put it in the graphics sometimes, and other times I don't. So, and we got
Austin
a couple.
Had his round 1 loss, then 6 straight wins,
and then took
a
a
loss again.
All these pings are making me screw up which deck I'm supposed to put in what plays. Oh well. All right, there we go. As soon as they're going, we will get it up. Tie, done. Tie, done. Tie, done.
Slow King making top cut.
Yep. Double game loss. Sorry, no top. Slow King is on. Mosh pits are fun. I was at Static X, and I had this like 5'0" girl who weighed probably about 80 pounds try to mosh me. And I'm 6'5" and about 290. Even then,
How'd that work out?
badly for her. She like hit the ground and I had to pull her back up because you don't let someone hit the ground in a mosh pit.
Nope. You're staying down if that happens.
Yeah, and that's not good.
No, absolutely not.
Well, we're waiting for Austin here. Maybe let's check his stream. Maybe he's taking a break. Oh, he's offline.
Yeah, he was on a minute ago. Wonder if he dropped.
Should show up on his player name. Let me find out. I'm gonna go in their thing. Because we always go still Cash's game. Let's pop Cash's game up.
Austin is offline.
Hasn't checked in. So maybe safe here. Goldwire gets a free win.
Yeah, he's 6-2, 58%. So he probably saw that he wasn't going to get there.
Okay, that same Static X show that had American Head Charge was like the middle band. They brought out a TV and started watching Team America on there, and they started bringing out all the. Oh, you just check in. They started bringing out all the catering from the back and throwing it at people in the mosh pit. And then they stopped like to the middle of the song when the America F yes started playing on the TV. And they started playing along with it. And I was like, is this metal shows? I like this. I was like, it was one of the first metal shows I ever went to.
The rest is history at that point.
Yeah. And Cartmaster actually called.
I grew up in farm town, middle of Illinois, and so most of my concerts growing up were all country concerts.
Same. Except mine wasn't Illinois, it was the farm part of Washington.
I grew up watching Brad Paisley, Dierks Bentley, Alan Jackson, Bill Vassar. Went to all these concerts at the state and county fair.
You know what? Actually, you know what? It was a good concert I went and saw? Weird Al. Recently.
I've never seen him, but everybody who has seen him says he puts on a wonderful show. Up until the Blink concert, Big and Rich, Cowboy Troy, and Gretchen Wilson was my favorite concert that I had gone to. Big and Rich can put on a good show.
I've heard that.
And Gretchen Wilson wasn't even on the list. She just showed up. A friend of mine who like really knows country music, he was telling me that there were rumors of an extra trailer that nobody knew anything about, and he was like, I think it's Gretchen Wilson. And sure enough, she showed up mid-concert just to sing Redneck Woman and left. Like, all right.
Oh, this is a hard call because, like, again, it doesn't matter at this point. It's like a 6-2 is having issues with the game loading.
Huh.
And it's like, I can't solve it for them.
Like me at work when I get a phone call from somebody with their work from home equipment can't connect to the work VPN. I'm like, well, you know, if it's your equipment, then I can only help you so much.
It's like the person saying, I won't wait for them to reset. I'm like,
All right, choosing to not get the Badoo there, which is probably smart, saving the Badoo for a later play, I would assume. You have the Cyrano in hand, being able to evolve all of these Zoroarks next turn.
This update thing keeps popping up at midnight. It's a good way to remember it's midnight.
He does have the fighting energy, taking up the knockout on these Zoro. Hey, Turo not prized. And fully power that up. And the Zekrom. And the air balloon. Garamako would have been cool last turn. Here, no. Funky. I guess that probably is fine. Dread enough. Oh, no. Dread is not enough. Boston is going to have to evolve some of these Gimmighoul's, or else Darmanitan is going to stare him right in the eye. As of right now, he does not have a way to attack with the Zoroark, because it is unable to attack next turn due to the Zekrom attack. Solrock TM Evo? No, good. Need a boss, okay. Alright, so we do have a boss in hand. We are going to see boss. Yeah, that's fine too. A boss double knockout with the Darmanitan likely this turn. Fine, yep. You draw more. Lots of cards will be seen. Okay, we're not going to see the boss. Okay, counter character works too. All right, we're not even going to do that. We're just going to go hit that. Go down to 4 prizes. And then hope to go 2-2 coming up. Right, there's the Genesect. Austin. And go grab 2 Golden Goes, evolve, and then his end hopefully start hitting hard and go 2-2 as well.
Okay, I got a question for chat and for you too. If your opponent is kind of like making the call for the judge ahead of time, as a judge, what do you do?
Making the call with authority or making the call with, I think this is what is going to happen.
Like they're doing it with authority.
That's a rough spot. I mean,
and then on top of that, saying that they're not going to stick around for whatever call happens.
I think you call their bluff on that. You take your time to make a call. If they don't stick around and they're not around, well, that's their fault.
Nibi, thank you for playing. Like, the thing is, like, it's end of night and the matchup doesn't matter. And live's been touchy, so like them having to restart their PC and everything is going to probably take 10 minutes to get the game going anyways. So like,
I mean, at the end of the day, you make your call, and it's your call. You're the authority, and if the other player is not sticking around with it, whatever, that's on them. And that's, I think, what it comes down to.
yeah, like it's one of those things where like I'm not tired, but it's like it's not worth like fighting over or trying to like the game like try and fully get a game going because it's not going to affect anything. Like both the players were entirely out of like cut.
Sure. But I mean, let's be honest, you do have your rankings. Placement matters. It could possibly matter for some people where the placements are in the rankings. The odds of that particular game, even with time extinction being the last game, is probably slim, especially when you have a control player floating around.
Yeah, it was a Dragapult mirror.
Not necessarily a excruciatingly long game.
No.
So yeah, it's one of those where I think I would just in your shoes make your call, and if the other player isn't happy with it, they don't have to stick around if they don't want to.
I think the biggest thing is what's happening here is like also this comes up is you have players who you play other online tournaments and we don't all have the same thing. And some online tournaments have it so that it's 100% like you disconnect, you don't get any other chances. I don't like that. That to me is you losing due to outside circumstances. It's like if someone came up and flipped the table right after you shuffled in. A third person, not even you.
Yeah.
And so it feels absolutely trash to me, like to be like, yeah, no, you lose automatically for something you can't control.
The ceiling fan blows your cards away right when you set up. I understand it, and I've been saved by the rules in this tournament before, where I have a glitch at the beginning of the game and we're able to reset and get going.
Yeah,
and I think it makes perfect sense if it's early enough to where the game hasn't started, or you're one turn in, you can reset and basically go on. I think it's a good rule, and I think more times than not it works well.
We do get the ones where like I try to get the game going, but like it just won't get going. it's just like it's like everything keeps being like not so much slow. It's just nothing happens.
And you probably need a time limit to try to get it going. But I mean, I think the grace that this tournament provides for things like that is good. It's a nice play here by the Zoroark player. Getting the backdraft knockout on the Pheasantipity, and now requiring a gust to win for the Golden Go.
Which they don't even need to discuss. They need, on top of that, they need a superior energy retrieval.
Which we're going to see 5 cards at minimum here.
I think what I'm going to do right into the rules is I'm trying to think of the Prime Catcher. There it is. That's got to be it. I'm trying to think of the term for it, but like if you come in and start saying how to do what it is,
impersonating judge,
like kind of, yeah, that the judge can or will give you a game loss.
Yeah, I mean, if you speak with authority on something you do not have authority for, especially if you're playing against somebody who is new. I mean, it's problem. It's absolutely a problem.
Does Miss Energy prevent Team Rocket's Giovanni? No. It shouldn't. All right, let's go ahead and go back to the casting desk in Seattle, and we will get ready here for cut, and which you were talking about jumping afterwards, but we can still see what everything is. Give ourselves a final thing here. It's one of those situations where this hasn't happened in 4 years. Like, I've never had a person come in with that much authority kind of thing, trying to like do this and being at a point where I hate to say, like, I'm like over it, but like, I'm like, whatever. But
well, we talk about rules need to be created because of situations. Well, here's your situation forcing you to create a rule.
Exactly. So it's like, okay. All right.
And it sucks, but it has to happen sometimes.
So let's go ahead and update our standings and see where everyone is at, because we are waiting on 2 games, and those games are...
And they're relevant.
Oh, one's Cash. You know what?
Yeah, his is relevant with his tiebreaker.
Yeah, he is relevant. Relevant. Oh, and it's almost over, too. But yeah, like that's the kind of thing. It's like people are used to like other tournaments running a certain way, but I will say this much: being part of the community ambassador program and everything, and previously getting product from Pokemon and stuff, they know about this tournament.
Yep, and they know about it. Limitless knows about it, as you got the nice little gold star on there. Yeah,
so it's 100% all set up there, and it's what it is. And like, I still need to make a video. This is the last game too. This is the last game we're waiting on. Going over stuff like this, like why we do this ruling, where did the situation come from, stuff like that. Like, make sure that it's known and trying to create some sort of standards. Like I used to try to keep the standards with like late night when they were running.
Yep.
Which I get why they're not running anymore. I mean, there's times I sit here, I'm like, man, do I end it all?
Please no. This is my tournament circuit here. This is what I can play when I don't want to leave the home. So please keep your tournaments going.
You know what it would be that would make me end the tournament is if Pokemon handed me a job.
But if that job allowed for an online circuit, then fair trade.
I'm trying to figure out what Cash is doing here. They're setting up the Charmanders. Probably trying to set up a secondary attacker. There's no Thwacky out there.
Well, he can't attack with the Pidgeot
No, because that would just
he
be
just
game.
loses next turn.
Could attack with the Monkey Dory, possibly? If you can find the energy. Ooh, not the energy you want.
No.
Those are both steady fire breathing, so can't attach that. Well, no, he doesn't exactly lose. At 150, as long as a festival doesn't come down, the
Oh yeah, you're right. You're
Sea
right.
King doesn't win.
Yep. No stadium. No Bucky.
But they do lose if they got energy.
Yeah, that's true because the retreat of the.
Oh no!
Oh, Lilies and Windmill Slam it. Not slammed yet.
Oh, there it is.
There it is. Yep. It is. That is.
Excuse me.
You all right over there?
Oh, wow. Water went down the wrong windpipe.
Oh no.
That isn't me being sick. That was me.
You were talking about, you didn't know why you weren't coughing, but if you force yourself to cough, I guess it'll.
All right. Final standings are up. We are set right here. I'm going to end the round, set up next phase. Okay. And this will give us our bracket. So, number 1, Axolotl 12. Dragon Ball Dusknoir. Excuse me. Versus Charizard Pidgeot. Or 2D2 Rec versus Alex Cohen. Slow King, Dragon Ball Dusknoir. Andrew here with Frostless Monkey Dory up against Shuito BB and Zoroark. I Cry. All right, with Charizard Noctowl up against Oh My God, It's Scam with the Rockets Honchkrow. So interesting top 8 there.
7 different decks.
7
in
different
combat.
decks. It is amazing. This is what you want. This is what everyone wants to see, because then it makes my life much harder to make these graphics. But
Right.
but we are set there. I believe you're jumping off, so you want to give any
Yes, I'm going to jump off.
any last second promotion?
Well, I want to thank you for allowing me to come on and hang out with you this evening. Be sure to check out the Kings Rock podcast I host with a friend of mine. We release it every week or two, so check that out. And the Bolt Up on YouTube and Twitch. Check those out whenever you can.
Awesome. Thank you for coming on. Always a pleasure. We're going to go ahead and get this going. I'm going to go ahead and pair next round. And hopefully see you play, if at worst, play in the tournament. If not, bring it back on at some point. Just talk to
Absolutely.
Just talk to Emmy. Emmy will always take care of it. She takes care of all
Absolutely.
of it. Which also,
Hello there.
everyone coming in from Cash's stream, welcome. We are getting ready here for top 8. We are I'm getting all the players there. Lucario, Stan, if Alex is able to stream, I will put them on because I would like to see Slow King versus Dragon Ball Dusknoir. We also do have Andrew, as it is, Radiant Brad, please 7-1. Which one are they on? Is that who it is? I see Alex as well. Well, let's jump to Alex. We were watching your game. It was it came down to it. It literally came down, and it kind of sucked what happened. But we're gonna get Slow King here versus Dragapult Dusknoir, and we do have other games if we need them as it goes. So we will put them on if it comes up. As I am still recovering a little bit from the choking. Yeah, the one versus festival box. We jumped over to your stream real quick, just check it out, because you were the last game, and like that sucked. Like you played it correctly. I think you played it all correctly. They had like nothing there, and them getting that lilies is one of those ones where you start screaming like BS. Okay, well, you can still play Iono on Monday. You can come play. You can come and play in the Challenge of Doom on Monday. Don't do it. It's a trap. It's a trap. Yeah, but I want to see Slow King. And then we have next weekend, we have the Championship of Doom, which will be post rotation. That I think will be a lot of fun. I have no idea what we're going to put on for that. I've been so behind on like setting up. I still haven't set up all the casters for Sunday yet. Like I need to do that. We have casters. We have casters for Saturday. We are going with more. I'm going with more of like a what's the word I'm looking for here? Like given like an open call. There's a lot. We have a lot of casters on here. We have like over 45 casters have been on this. So like it's not a small amount. So it's like, okay, who do I put on? Why do I put them on? You know, that kind of thing. And it's like, okay, why don't we make Saturday kind of open? See who wants to do it. Instead of like I hate to say we're trying to reach out to like a bajillion people, but it's true. Like we're reaching out to every person. And so, but then I have Sundays more curated because like me and Amy are going to work that. Like me and Amy have casted every one. So it's just a matter of playing, and I am waiting for them to play. But Callan's got Shaman. Oh, that's going to make things interesting for sure. I did not even see that. Let's pull up their deck list. Oh, they do. And that is going to make things interesting. That's going to make it a little bit harder here for R2D2 Rec to do anything. Like, let me double check on there. How many people do we have in the caster's role? $47. We've had 47 different people come onto the stream and cast at some point. Some multiple times, some only only like once. And that's not even counting the people like I took off who were no longer on there. Who like hadn't casted or even like putting interest in a while. So like that's been the hardest thing. Is like how do you choose people for that? 47 of them, and you need about 8 to 10. And here is game 1. Oh, here, I meant to do the fancy swipe. Let's use the fancy swipe. Why make fancy graphics if you don't use them? Well, see, Chrome, you're on. That's a good thing because we do have Monday castings now. The bi-weekly tournaments, so. Dude. What's up, Little Frizz? Slay44, thank you for the follow. And that one's been pretty open because, like, I usually just talk to myself, but if someone came in, I'm 100% fine with that. It's like the Mondays and Tuesdays has always been the hardest.
I'm gonna sing the Doom song now.
Doom.
Michaelantini gifted a tier 1 sub to Not Jade West.
I'm gonna sing the Doom song now.
Michaelantini gifted a tier 1 sub to Dub0B0.
I'm gonna sing the Doom song now.
Michaelantini gifted a tier 1 sub to Silverhood Games.
I'm gonna sing the Doom song now.
Michaelantini gifted a tier 1 sub to Dom2N_.
I'm gonna sing the Doom song now.
Michaelantini gifted a tier 1 sub to Marlinsfan1121.
Michael Latini, thank you for the 5 gift subs as we have 5 new members to Doomco. And as with the gift sub, giver, if you want to say it that way, hey, I appreciate it every way. You get to drink from the fire hose. No. But that was so many Dooms, I had to just sit here and listen to it the whole time. So if you want me to sit here and listen to Doom a whole bunch, that's your chance. The gift subs. There is a discount on gift subs tonight. Like Twitch is like, hey, did you know you could discount gift subs? I went, what? And they're like, yeah. And I said, okay. It's my birthday anyways. We'll go ahead and do that. You might be sitting here going, wait, Doom, it's your birthday? I go, no, it's Sunday, but I don't stream on Sunday. Hey, and Monday will be just a little too late, so we're doing it tonight. That's why it's called Doomsday. Plus, Gur's amazing. Like, as soon as I was Senior Doom, I changed my original name on here was El Amazo, but I had branding everywhere Senior Doom, so I changed it, and I'm like, you have to have Gur. You have to have Gur's Doom song. But me and Mrs. Doom are gonna celebrate it tomorrow. We're gonna go on a trip. Do you looking at this? Do you pop the Dusclops this turn and then take the KO, the Itchy Pollen KO? or do you wait a turn here? Because you do, if you don't get Kirim'd this turn, you can Dragapult, boss, and almost wipe all their Slowpokes out, Slowkings out. Ooh, where to? We're not sure yet. We do random trips here in the Seattle area, where it's like, oh, let's go here, oh, let's go here, kind of thing. Like, we'll also go to the Olympic Peninsula. Which, if you've ever been to the Seattle area and been to the Olympic Peninsula, it's so good. Yes, I have been to Mount Hood. I used to live in Oregon. Loved Oregon. That's actually where I met Mrs. Doom. I also love going to Crater Lake. Crater Lake was nice. I thought about maybe trying to drive to St. Helens, but I like going through Seattle right now, like going south can be a pain in the ass. Especially on the weekends. Oh, we're going to take out one of the Nadus, which, you know what? Actually, taking out the Nadus isn't a bad idea, I think. Because if you wipe them out now, they have no options to accelerate. Oh, you get the prizes, though. You gotta hold the Howlucha. You gotta hold the Howlucha. Just take the two Slowpokes and go from there. There it is. There goes game one to the Dragapult. Like, if there was a hard matchup here for R2D2 Rec, this was it. Also, iCry is up 1-0, and Axolotl 12 is up 1-0 as well. So that is Dragapult Dusknoir is up 1-0 over Charizard Pidgeot, and Charizard Noctowl is 1-0 over Team Rocket's Honchkrow, which is great that we're seeing a Honchkrow doing well. All right, here we go. Game two. Dude, it is great that Slowking in that. And Honchkrow's here. Like, if there's anything to end this format, This one being the last of the format, and next weekend we're in the new format, the new rotation format. There's like nothing better. Give me the weird decks. Like I make the champions graphic now. I gotta figure out how to make like Slowking work on this. Ooh, bird start, not what you want to see. Spicy chicken will have a say. Actually, you know what? Spicy chicken sandwich sounds pretty good. And don't cut the sub. All right, you know what card mechanic I kind of wish they'd bring back? Breaks. Bring back breaks. The Pokemon breaks were cool. Then after that, bring back Radiance. Yeah, I was sitting there thinking, okay, what would make Rocket's Mewtwo better? I'm like, oh man, something like Path to the Peak would be great. There's no way they're going to bring a Path to the Peak anytime soon. As much as I want power disruption, it's not going to happen. All right, the question here is, does Guardy win Houston this weekend? Does it? It still has Orlando afterwards, if I remember correctly. So it's not out of it yet. It still has a chance to take home 2 more regionals. This is exactly the turn ones you want to have. Oof. Oof is right. Had to top decked it. Shuito BB is up 1-0 over Andrew here, so we have all games there. Okay, I had one time. One time I was playing Gardevoir and I played against. Oh, there's the Shaman. You've got to put the Shaman down now, right? Where they had no chance. They just did it. They just flipped the top card and it happened to be Kyurem. And it made me sad. All right, here's the problem here. You either put the Latias down or the Shaman. You ate a raw turkey? No. It was me. I was the turkey all along. Yeah. Shaman Fire Retreat. Maybe bring up the Slowpoke. Maybe, but then the Slow King can do his work. There you go. Yeah, Xatu. That is actually the way to go. I mean, it's a risk anyways, but with the Shaman down, you feel a little more comfortable. The pool players shouldn't be too worried. I mean, they're decent part right now. The problem is like that Slow King is going to be an issue. They could clear both Slow King and the Pulse depending on what they could get. Hmm. Yeah, I think it is risky here because you put all 6. Well, no. It's not too risky because Lucia takes out the king. Now they don't have a bird to power up the other slow king. Axel Tool 12 has beat Alex's Cool 2-0. So I'm updating the standings on that. Dragapult Dusknoir will play the winner of Slow King, Dragapult Dusknoir. Graveshift 69, thank you for the follow. Oh, I just tapped my kitty cat's head with my foot and I feel bad. Oh, we have an issue with a game. I might need to jump to Andrew's game real quick. So we might need a moment. So let me jump games real quick, chat. I will be right back. I apologize. Okay. We just have a frozen game real quick, and I'm just checking it. Okay. Does King have an out? I don't think they do. So the issue we ran into was Shuito BB disconnected, but there had been already 3 prizes taken. And so at that point, we can't fairly restart a game. And so sadly, they got a game loss, but they are going into game 3. So if you're going to take a loss, that would be the time to take a loss. iCry has won over Oh My God, It's Scam. So we have Charizard Noctowl will play the winner of Andrew here and Shuito BB, which is Zoroark versus Snowgrave. And that will be game right there. Goodbye, Squawkabilly. R2D2 Rec with the Slowking, sadly not being able to take it home. Let's go ahead and we're going to get ourselves set up with Andrew versus Shuito. And that game is starting, so I will get it up and I will adjust the cards and everything else here in a moment. As we will see from Andrew's side. As this is in game 3. This is the last game going right now. Which is Zoroark versus what a deck we like to call Snowgrave, but it's Badoo Frostlass. It was a very good game. Like, it's a very tough matchup for Slowking. If Slowking had to hit something hard, which sounds horrible, that's the deck that was going to cause it problems. But yeah, Pult is oppressive. It is 100% oppressive. And it's not going to get any easier. This isn't a bad start here. Like, you'd like to see a Monkey Dory, but you know what? You're going to get double Frostlass down. You're going to start putting damage pings out there. You can possibly start taking KOs with with the active. Yeah, counter catcher, I think is people don't realize how much it's going to affect a lot of decks. All right, would you see that? Would you see the damage here? Oh, the Pokepad. Can't do much with that. Might as well get the Frostlass set up so you can start getting the damage out there. I think Lily's here. Probably put the Badoo. Don't have access to anything else. I don't know if you want to put the Frostlass down yet. Time to flip some coins with Pokemon Catcher. That sounds like a good idea, actually. Bring back Pokemon Catcher. Actually, Pokemon Catcher is rotating, isn't it? Or do we get a new version of it here? Should bring back Custom Catcher. Or Mega Catcher. It is in perfect order? Okay. Okay. I figured it was one of those cards that was always going to get reprinted. Like, there's certain... I wouldn't be surprised if it got a... what's the word I'm looking for here? A full art at some point. I would definitely be for a full art Team Rocket's Watchtower. But I just want as many full art Team Rockets as I can. Blakers, I remember that actually. And we had 0 Ultra Ball. It was oh my god, I'm trying to remember the format. I want to say it was 2020. RTCG Brad, thank you for the follow. It was like the last print of it was Shining Legends, and then after that, the next print of it wasn't until Sword and Shield. What's the championship? The championship of Doom is a post-rotation best of 3 tournament. It will currently take place next weekend, starting Saturday at 8 a.m. Pacific time. We have prizes that are part of it, which I'll be announcing later this week. We have a different set of casters. We'll have as many games as we can get on. It will be a lot of fun. It will be a lot of different things. So, like right now, we're still in the current format. And this is the last tournament we're doing in this format. Then the championship will be then. It used to be called the quote unquote regional of Doom, but there was some confusion over it, over what happens with it, and so we went with a name change. We're now the championship of Doom, and it will be best of 3, 2 days, just like a regional. Like we have done it. This is like 8th time. It is a 2-day event, Little Frizz, just like a regional. We did the first one over 1 day, and the 1 day one was like everyone was just dead by the end. It's a lot of best of 3 to play in 1 day. Yeah, it's just the Doom regionals with a new name. Like I kept getting messages constantly being like, "Where is it? Can I go play there?" That kind of thing. They're like, "Oh, is it a Seattle only event?" kind of thing. A lot of confusion. So I changed it to championship just to help make it easier for people to understand. Yeah, everyone come to my house. Doomobia Residence. You have to join Doomco. But like playlists won't be open until Thursday. And that's because if you submit now, you can submit standard lists, and we don't want that. Like, so we could put Gardevoir in still. And this one was delayed. Like, we delayed it because of Ascended Heroes and everything that happened with that. And I think it actually worked out for the best. So did you see the double KO here? But this is also opening up here for Mega Frostlass to come in and start taking prizes. But we can see a lot of things here. Because remember, it's not just Mega Frostlass, there is Devo in this deck. So he could end up here item locking, which will prevent another attack from the rush whatever it's called. The angry fireball. They're Darmanitan. There we go. Darmanitan. So, like, we see Munkidori come out. Ooh, he's setting up so well here. This is exactly what you want. There, hit him with the unfair stamp. Put him down to 2. Not that it matters, that they can still get out of it. There's the Devo. I think you hold off on the Devo, right? Like, as much as I want to see the Devo, I don't think it was the right turn to do it yet. Because, like, there's a good possibility you could possibly take 4 more prizes. But you do need to find another Munkidori. Otherwise, the Munkidori is not going to do well. Where you get Ionoed, okay, that's fine. Now you have another chance. There it is. There you can find the second Munkidori. And Munkidori's in there. Ends Castle, I believe, is free retreat. It's free retreat for any Ends Pokemon. I think this is going to be a slow roll. Like, you can't open, this doesn't open up reversal energy. You're going to keep moving. You're putting 30 damage per turn. You can move another 60. And then you add 10. Could see their own Monkey Dory here. And so I don't know. Okay. Because we know Andrew here is probably looking to get as much value out of everything they can. Another Badoo possibly, but the thing is, like, they don't have access to Badoo. 3 ping, 3 ping. I'm trying to, I think Andrew might win next turn. They got the Monkey Dory. Now they got to decide where they want to move that damage off of and where to. Like, do you KO the active Badoo? I don't think so. He's trying to figure out where he wants to go. All right, Freezing Shroud. Freezing Shroud. Freezing Shroud, okay. 3/3. Oh, you just went, yeah, you just went here. With the last monkey, you just win. Then you put down the last monkey, attach the luminous energy, move the another 30 onto the active, and then Frostlass takes care of it all for a 6 prize turn. Ping, 1 KO, 2 KO. It's going to keep pinging. I don't know why it has to do that. That is a turn. And with that, they are done. They're going to move on to the semifinals here, as they will be pairing up against we will have We have Axel versus Alex Cohen, Dragapult Dust Noir, and Andrew here versus iCry. We're going to stay with the Andrew here iCry game. Or Ice 3, however you want to say it. Anybody, why that? Because I don't want to watch the Dragapult mirror just yet. We'll be watching plenty of Dragapult mirrors here in the next few weeks. Or years. We'll give Charizard one last hurrah here. That was a turn, though. My God. That is the turn you look for. That is the turn, like you sit here and you've been a player for however long, and you go, wow, that is set up. That is a person who's played a deck a whole ton. But we can look at Andrew's deck here. Let's pull it up while they get set up. We know Andrew's been playing this for a while. He's had really good setups into the previous regionals. And now with the Mega Frostlass here as an attacker, like he's got more options. Like one of the things that used to be was like Bear. And like the one Devo, I mean, it works. He'll be up against Charizard Noctowl, which I believe the Charizard Noctowl has Water Pond? No. Oh, yes, it does. It does have the Water Pond. It does have the Dust Noir line. Andrew does not play a way to stop in the Dust Noir line. But we did see him play very well against it earlier. So we will see how this goes. We're just waiting on the pairings here. Ice 3, it looks like they're all set. They just need to get going. There's the friend request. And looks like game 1 is started. You know what's sad? We won't have Greninja in the stuff this week. Greninja. But hey, Charizard made it. You know what I realized? There's no Gardevoir on this week. No Gardevoirs in cut. In the last possible chance in these tournaments for Gardevoir to make cut, it did not make cut. Charizard Pidgeot did. Shui, thank you for playing. This has been a great one. Well, it's going to be a very Pult-heavy meta starting next week anyways. It just depends on how long will it stay a Pult-heavy meta. Sadly, Team Rockets did not make it. I have no idea what card to use for Team Rockets. Dusk. You know what? We're going to use the Rockets Murkrow. Now, Andrew's probably played in this matchup enough that they should know what they want to do. I'm just happy. Was Ethan Line just a flash in the pan? Kinda. Like, I personally haven't seen it in a while. I know some people are still playing it. There's some thoughts that it gets better in rotation. But that's debatable. Is Pulsar still a thing? Kind of, but the biggest thing is rotations in a week. So, like, the biggest thing is we're going to have a lot of cards are going to be out of format. Like this is like the last time we will see Charizard in a format. Gardevoir's going away. Pidgeot's leaving. And then we have certain like supporters are leaving, and like the list goes on. Well, yeah, there's the Megazord. Actually, the Megazord is the best. But ooh, you're gonna have to attack here with the Frostlass, right? Ooh, got some dark energy. Okay. Okay. Gonna do 100 damage here. That's fine. Damage with damage, though. Is that a 3-price card? The Mega Charizard? Yes, it is. Also, this Mega Frostlass is a 3-price card as well. Yeah, this is gonna hurt. I think Andrew's Hidden is the worst opponent they could here. And with the whatever it's called. Why am I blanking? The water pond. I'm wondering why they didn't drop the dust storm myself. This is one of the ones where it kind of sucks here for Andrew, but you know what? We can see Itchy Paw in here. Maybe retreat into the Charizard. No pings, but we're getting Monkey Dory set up. Finally. Okay, I see Crispin Pump. All I could, my first thought is 100% is Rage Against the Machine's pistol grip pump. Okay, he's sticking out here. Like, what do we do? What do we do? Where are you moving damage to? What's the best move here? Let's find out what to do here. Other game, the Dragapult Mirror hasn't had anything finished yet either. Okay, we see the Burning Darkness here. Get the Freezing Shroud, get a couple more damage out there. We have an issue. What's the issue? Uh-oh. This isn't good. There's an issue here where Ice-Ri is stuck. I know. He called the judge. Cash, if he has game in hand, the possibility, like, I need to see what Andrew's turn is before making that call. Because this is where it gets weird. Okay, how is he? Oh yeah, no, they have game in hand. No, he has game in hand. Like, it doesn't matter about the clops or anything. He's got different. He's got that Noctowl. The Noctowl gives him enough outs to win. Like, there's so many different ways they just win. He 100% had game. Andrew gave him the game as it is too, because Andrew's a great sport about it. Like there was just so many different ways they just had it there. And like this is one of those things like we talk about rules written in blood. This is a rule. But yeah, it's +1 to Andrew for fair play on that. One of the things we do try is if there is a way for the player to win, and then we would give him the win. That's why I like asked for a screenshot from him, and like I just wanted to see what the board was. And all that, because like as soon as you hit the Devo play, I don't think Andrew wins. Just not enough damage out there, just a little too slow. It happens. Well, that's what we hope for. Like, we had a game stuck earlier with the Zoroark deck where neither one was set up for game yet, but we had to go to the point where it was just what it was. There was nothing we could do about what was going on. So we had to give the game to Andrew because he was ahead in prizes and there was no way for the Zoroark to win. At least not in the next turns or so. They needed 6 prizes. Andrew needed 3. So that was like, okay, you disconnect, that's a loss. But this last one was a very different setup because it's like, okay, he has a way of winning. His board state was very well set up. What can you, like, okay, so what does he do? What happens here? What happens there? And he was down to 1 prize. Andrew's all 1 prizers. And he had like so many different ways of setting up. And so Ice Ray should win. Like we could see part of the hand. We knew what they had in hand. And it's a sucky thing. Tonight, live has been very testy tonight. Very testy. And it is one of those things where it's What's the word I'm looking for here? Rules written in blood. When it's down for maintenance, it has its ups and downs, but like the last month has been a really bad time for it. Like, I don't know what's going on, but this like last month has been bad. Update on the other game, Axel 12 is up 1-0 over Alex Cohen right now. I thought we were going to see a double monkey KO there. But I do like the double Frostlass KO, though. The Frostlass, okay. That makes sense, because like I thought maybe the monkeys would be it, but... Still no update on the other game, as they're still currently in game 2 as well. We do see the Crispin. We're going to see again. We're going to see that torrential pump for another 2 prizes here. Keep an eye on the other one. No, Cohen did not win yet. There's currently still 1-0 Axel. Which, depending on what happens with this game, we can jump over to there. Do you see the Mega Frostlass? Not doing too much damage there. But can get something going. Okay, Alex and Axel are actually tied 1-1 going into game 3 now. See the 100 damage here. Yeah, there's 130 there. Boom. This feels like it's done. Which we will jump to the game 3 Dragapult Mirror. Yep. All right, I'm going to go set up the game 3 Dragapult Mirror so we can get that. All right, this is in game 3. Oops. Dragapult's making finals no matter what. This is like same 60. There's a very distinct lack of Dracloaks out there. Or even Dreepies. Man, just would do back and forth all day. You can't use a Pokepad. Can't really use a Dreepy. This is a hard call because you could blow up the Dusclops, put something onto the Dreepy, but let me see if Axel's List plays the candy or not. 0 candy, so you're actually kind of fine for a turn. If you wanted to wait. You could take out the Badoo here, take out the Duskull. No, you don't want to be the one to take the first KO break item lock, but if you're far enough ahead. The problem is a lot of these are playing Candy now, and he's... I think I'm fine with that because you're putting all the energy ones into range for another KO here. So let's see what they do here. Like the biggest thing about this mirror is also if you're far enough ahead. So I don't know. Yeah, I know. This mirror's a pain in the ass in general. With this being open list, one of the biggest things you do get is you do know what your opponent has. They're going to give him a baby Dreepy here. Sadly, even if we pop here, Counter Catcher is not active. This is where it gets weird. Like the 33 split made sense. That Dusclops is an issue. Oh. And pop out Lucha and kill both Lokes. That is true. Oh, I get it. I get it. He's got to make a choice. Okay, he's going to go after the Dusclops. What he could have also done is popped it onto the Jacloak with 30. Then Hawlucha would have got KO'd that as well. But that Dusclops is like scary. But now you could KO. You could KO a Dreepy and the Dusclops here, though. There's the jamming tower. Intense game, to be honest. I think I'm drunk mathing. Yeah. I've been there. I feel like you put 3 on the cloak with the energy, right? That way you've got everything set up for like another KO possibly. Yeah, like having the Alex's board having the Pheasantipity and the Latias and the Hawlucha and the 10 damage Badoo, the 20 damage Badoo does not feel. There's another Loke. So they're going to see 6 cards. Keep 3. And Mikey Dory's good. Axo has no candy. And I believe Alex has no candy as well. No candy both sides. Well, okay. If we can find a boss's orders, that's game. Oh, no, it's not. I'm sorry. It was game, now it's not. I don't think you put down any other one prizers here. The question is it worth bossing up the Dragapult here? Is it worth just taking the KO and taking all the damage off the board? Yeah, it might be Boss Latios, because even if they clear 30 damage off of it, that's not enough to prevent just losing. I think I agree with that, Crumbreon. They got to make a move here. I don't know if I like the Monkey Dory. I think so too. Put 3 on one on the other cloak that doesn't have it, and the other 3 onto the Latias. If that's what you're going to do, here, take the one prize, spread that damage. Now let's see if they get hand disrupted or not, because that otherwise that boss's orders is game. If they don't evolve, even if they evolve, they would need a way to get that damage off that Latias. Serendipity, okay. There's the Dragapult. There's the energy. Now we're just waiting for Iono. Boss's orders, okay. Going after the Fez. Do they have energy in the discard? Oh, free retreat. It doesn't matter. Yeah, GG. That's game right there. I totally forgot about the Latias. I'm okay. How are they going to go? How are they going to go? No, Latias. There we go. We will be going here into the finals. We'll stick here with Alex, as we'll have Alex going up against Icery. Icery with the Charizard Owls. So we will see who comes out on top. As Charizard come out at the end, taking everything. Like I've played enough with like where I'm like, okay, I can't get around like a stall. All right. I Cry. I like Ice Tree better. I Cry's fun, but I try. There's this will be interesting. That's all I can say. It's going to be interesting. We'll see what happens. There's only right. I do think this is I Cry's first one. They played, yeah, they played like against Zero Pulse. Oh, and this is they played against the player who decided to do a whole bunch of stuff. And they're just taking a moment here to use the restroom and all that good stuff because it's been a long night. I don't blame them. So as soon as I get going here, we will switch over and we will get this game started. Actually, while we're waiting, I do need to add some names here to my stuff. And then what's the other name? Axel 12, Holtnor. Right, and the game is going game one. Let's go. I'm excited for the new Mario movie coming out. That's because I like Mario. We need to do a run Super Mario World. The last chance for it. The last possible chance. Oh. Ah. That reminds me, how much is the Badoo right now? $14. Okay, not bad. Not where I want it at yet, but we're getting there. Might just get in our friend ball pattern. Goodbye, Dreepy. You know what? I've been like that, where you think you're item locked and you're not. $150 again. This doesn't seem like it's going the way they would hope. Yes, jet rotating is going to hurt a lot. One of the things we talked about like a week or two ago was that Switch might need to make a comeback. Well, you might need to start playing Switch in your deck. All right, let's see what they got off the top deck. Right now, it's their hands full of nothing but evolutions. Boss's orders. Do you just scoop it here and go to game 2? Yep, we're going to see a scoop and go to game 2 here as Charizard's taking a very demanding 1-0 lead. That was almost as bad as the Goldango game we had a few weeks ago, where they started Solrock and nothing else. Like Solrock and a bunch of energy, and they just kept getting more energy. I feel like, I don't know, maybe you do start the Fez. Like, at least this is a usable hand. And the question here is, do you play Iono over Lilies? Lilies gets you more. Iono prevents them from being able to use owls. Yeah, so we will see the Iono, see the owls go to the bottom. Did get the Latias, which is great. It is going to put a lot on your bench, though, but that will allow you to keep some energy going. I don't know if I put the Monkey Dory down. Don't leave us hanging, Cash. All right, so we see the Badoo. It's Dawn. Dawn's going to get them pretty well set up here. We have a boss's orders. We'll go here. I would, yeah, Dreepy Duskull. Oh, I'm guessing what stage 1 was prize. Easily. Hi, kitty cat. Please don't knock my mic over. And we do have it out here to the Dragapult. We don't have the energy, though. Right. Do you Iono here? Possibly. I think you bring up the Hoots or the Dusclops. Probably the Hoots better. Right. Question is, do you pop the Dusclops here to be able to take a KO? See what they do. Kitty cat, leave that alone. All right, let's see what the math are coming up with here. 3 there. 3 there. Pop the Clops. Put it on there. Okay, 3 price turn. I'm not against this. Because now they're going to hit you for 270. Only 90. Oh. Oh, you could bring back Monkey Dory here. But if you do that, though, you're trying to make sure that you have to find something else. We could KO here. Either KO the active here, or you can move 30 to the hoodoo and make sure that that's not happening. I don't know if I like Duskull here instead of going with Cloak. Keep yourself ability to stay able to keep drawing cards if you need to. Okay, we see Iono, putting them down to 4, us down to 3. Bear Dreepy, Ultra Ball, Recon Directive. I don't know if I like that Iono. But we'll see how it go from there. Hey, there's our friend Badu. Because like the worst thing right now, that Dragapult could be KO'd. We don't have the other attacker set up. Like, you need to find your energy now. You have to find like anything. He needs that Neo Upper. He has Ultra Ball. He'll have multiple recon directives. He has the ability to do more. I don't like this sequencing at all. I will like to send the Ultra Ball first and then go with flip the script. Venonat 9214. Okay, let me find that. I'm looking at that Venonat real quick. I do actually, it's kind of a nice Venonat. Coming in with the smoke and the rim lighting behind it. For that era, what era is that? Unbroken Bonds. We were starting to get stronger art around that time, which is a nice thing. The shading on it actually gives a real nice thing to the hairy version of it. Venonat's a weird design as it is, so I'm actually kind of pleased with that art. So Well, here we go with confusion. We'll see where we go from here. No, we see the die. No boss. No boss. Prime catcher switch. Yeah, no problem. What is there? Oh, it's the tool. Yeah, we'll see a pass here. Oh! GG, going to game 3. You just have it. That is what we like to call luck. As we'll be going here into game 3. As we are tied 1-1. We'll have gone off the cloaks anyways, probably. So iCry is going first. So once the game comes up, we'll get game 3 going here, and we will be sad to see who ends up winning. Alrighty. Oh, come on. This is the one that doesn't work. There it goes. Well, we got the Badoo. We got an Iono. There is a single Duskull in the start. Let's see what they get off the top deck as they've got 7 cards. We do see the Charmander with free retreat, the Hoot Hoot, and possible pass. I like the starting hand. Here we go. Do you want to put down the Neo Upper? I think you kind of do. No reason. Why are we putting the Latias down? Oh, should have held. I don't fully see a reason why you want to put that Latias down. Steady fire breathing. This is where Rare Candy would be great. Hmm. One of the worst things here is you don't have. I believe we saw the other Badoo was prized. Hmm. We'll have to see what happens this next turn. And then we see the pass. Gonna keep the Duskull in the active. Let's see Ultra Ball here. Hopefully into Charizard and then into the Noctowl. Don't put the Noctowl down first unless we have Charizard in hand already. Do see the Dawn here. Fez attack would be great. Like, Iono's going to give him more options, so like you don't want to do that. Yeah, it feels like you do have to go after the Hoot Hoots here. Like going after the Hoot Hoots prevents like some plays. Prevents them from grabbing like one Hoot Hoot or two, or some way of grabbing two with the Pidgeot and then using the Pidgeot from there. You need to play that Fez. But the next problem becomes is they can set up a Dusknoir, pop it onto the active, take the KO. Oh, I don't really like this Iono. That's handing them cards. Like, I like taking out the Hoot Hoots, but did not like that Iono. Split the energy. Cash and Sun, 100%. I think that Iono was wrong in every sense. They had one card in hand, and they would have one Pidgeot, so they would have very limited options with what they had. Now you give them 4 cards in hand, plus top deck. I think it just gets boss game now. Like benching that Latias early, definitely not helping. Yeah, this is pretty much checkmate. I think Zard's going to win here. It's the last possible Tournament of Doom. Going to take the dub. And there's just no way for him to take 5 prizes here. All right. Oh, you could have done more here. Oh, you needed to get rid of the Fez first and then got rid of the Fez. Oh, give him an out still. Not that they don't have a bunch of outs anyways, because now they can just dust more game. GG. On YouTube, they say CC the Dusclops was the play and KO Duskull. That could be the play. It does. They needed to get rid of the Pheasant Deputy, then possibly that play, be in a better place. But at this point, yeah, it's just boss's orders. Goodbye, Fez. That's the game. GG. So Zard coming in on the very last Tournament of Doom in this format and takes the big W. But yes, he needed to get rid of that Pheasantipity. He needed a Fez first, then get rid of it. But it didn't happen. That's fine. I mean, we all make mistakes. It happens. And Charizard ends up winning. Which we did see this earlier playthrough. We see the Ogre Pawns come through, the Charizard here doing as much as it can. Game 1 did not go in Dragapult's favor at all. It was just not good. Not what you want to see. But, I mean, again, that happens. Zard gets his last big win. Going away next week. Next weekend, Zard will be gone. Gardevoir will be gone. Goldango will be gone. But yes, being tired definitely doesn't help either. But with that, I'm tired as well. I got a bunch of stuff I got to do tomorrow. So I want to send everyone here off. Yeah, Cohen, I'm like the same place as you. I got to be up in a few hours. So we're going to go raid the kitty cats like we do every Saturday. I will be back on Monday. We have a challenge of Doom on Monday. That will be the last one in this format. And then next weekend, we have the championship of Doom, which will be start at 8 a.m. Saturday morning. So 8 a.m. Pacific time, Saturday morning, best of 3, post rotation, new decks, new stuff. We haven't had a run like this in a while. So again, have fun with that. Have fun with the kitty cats, and hopefully I will see you next Saturday.